FanDuel Sports Network, the home of the Clippers, Kings, and Angels.
And we welcome you to our Angels Live pregame right here on FanDuel Sports Network and presented by Spectrum. Is that the mini? That's not the mini Ohtani, was it? Oh, but obviously everybody's fired up when the Angels host the Dodgers. Shohei was a Halo for 6 years, and the 2 years he's put together in L.A., fantastic. But right now the Angels have the upper hand in the Freeway series. Neto, what a game. Making his first career start is Victor Mederos tonight. What a moment for him. We're going to break down Joe Adell day and night. What is the reason for his success at night versus the day? These guys know the answer to that. Great to have you with us. What a spot we have down here on the field. Tim Salmon, Mark Gubaza, I'm Patrick O'Neill. Tim, I get so caught up. We work every day. What day is today? Is this?
Is it a Tuesday?
It's Scooby Tuesday, baby.
Oh, is that right?
Come on, let's go.
Let's get another W. Woo! Just for fun, just for the fun of it.
I tell you, it was a great win last night. Tim, starting with you, what is it about this series, this atmosphere that brings out the best in the Halos?
Well, again, I mean, it's that Dodger playoff type atmosphere series. It's been like this for ages. Every time we play, you always seem like you got this kind of an atmosphere. It's a lot of energy. The fans are into it. And honestly, you know, I was a little disappointed last night. I saw a lot more blue in the stands than I expected, but yeah, it's the energy. People, the community, at large, the whole town gets involved.
Well, they were quiet for quite a bit, though. That certainly sounded good. Nice. What do you make of?
Yeah, I mean, it's just the focus they have, whether you're on the mound, in the field, in the batter's box. I think you just go to that next level. And I think sometimes when you see what, you know, Dodger Stadium, Yankee Stadium won 3 out of 4, when you're facing teams with that pedigree and, you know, great franchises, sometimes you get that edge to you. You love to see that all the time. It was a question to Ray Montgomery today from the press saying, how come you don't have that all the time? It's a matter of getting that all together with some of the younger players to make sure every single game they play is a game like they're playing the Dodgers. If you do that, you're going to be more consistent.
Definitely need, that's the word, right? You got to have that consistency. I'm looking over in that dugout. Zach Neto just coming out right now. That guy's a big game player for sure. But, Tim, it certainly helps when the Angels get to early leads, and that's what they've done.
Well, yeah, for sure. I mean, there's a saying, you know, get out there, score early and often, and that's what the Angels have done. I mean, for the most part, the offense has carried them. You haven't seen really the pitching duels, although we did see one last night on the one side. It was one of those unique games where you had all the pitching and all the hitting all lining up at the same time, and of course, great defense. But to me, it's about going out there and making a statement early, you know, kind of getting that first punch in, and the Angels have done a great job of that.
Yeah, I mean, the key is always to be able to do that, especially when you're facing a team like the Dodgers and what they can do with the bats themselves. You get ahead, all of a sudden maybe they're thinking about hitting a 2 or 3 run home run instead of that, you know, consistent approach they normally have. When you look at the runs scored in this 4 games so far this season, which the Angels won every single one of them, they've outscored them by 11 runs, even at homer by 3. OPS that much higher, because I think, again, they're facing some really, really good pitching, the Halos, against the Dodgers, yet, like we've seen a lot of lately, they've been hitting the ball really well against the very best pitching, because I think their approaches are better. They're shrinking the strike zone, and they're not chasing out of the strike zone, and I think that's big.
The guy that is giving the Halos the lead and has been doing so all season long is Zach Neto. 8 leadoff home runs, and 3 times he's done it on the first pitch. He does it again last night, and he's doing this against great pitching.
Yeah, you know, here's the thing. Being a leadoff hitter that's aggressive, I mean, that's a hard thing to do. I just think of George Springer in Toronto. He's a guy that's kind of like that. But for me, most leadoff hitters were the patient type. They're going to work it. It really takes a lot to go up there in that first at-bat, to be so dialed in and so zoned up, you know, to swing at that, not only swing at the pitch, but do damage with it. You've seen guys try to do it, and they pop it up, and they get themselves in trouble. But for Zach, that just goes to show the attention that he puts into, you know, preparing for the game and being ready for that first pitch.
I mean, you look at it, the all-time, you know, for the Angels, only 4 guys have done that as far as multi-home run games against the Dodgers pitching staff. And you look at leadoff home runs, Shohei Ohtani at the top with 11 of them. He's an unreal player. We know that he's the unicorn, but Zach Neto, franchise record now, 8 leadoff home runs. I mean, you get those early runs. It allows your pitcher to be more aggressive listen, the more runs you can score early, the better you are, especially even today with Mederos on the mound. If you get an early lead, score some runs, he's going to be able to be more relaxed and not have to be feeling in his mind he has to be perfect on the corners all night.
Certainly by the time his career is done, he's going to have all the records as a shortstop, and he's going to pass the great Freeway for sure. But 8 leadoff home runs, Tim, that passes Brian Downing for the most in a single season franchise history for leadoff homers.
I mean, it's impressive. I mean, what he's done in such a short period of time, I mean, making his presence known here has just been fabulous. And I give credit to Perry and, you know, the scouts that went out there and saw this in him. I'm not sure everybody saw that, but this guy has the it factor. I mean, there's a little bit of an attitude. There's a bulldog-type mentality that he's not going to back down. We saw that with Scooble earlier in the year. He goes out there from the very first pitch, and he's looking to make a statement. And I tell you what, the Angels organization, the fans, we're pretty lucky to have a player like this at shortstop for us.
I mean, what he's done against the Dodgers alone, a 500 batting average. Take a look at our StatCast video powered by Google Cloud. These leadoff home runs, one common denominator is it how he's able to get a lot of these pitches out in front of the plate. That's not just fastballs. He's getting those breaking balls before they have that nasty spin at the plate. He's on top of the plate to begin with, and he's catching those baseballs out in front before you have that ride on the fastball or the break on the breaking ball.
For Zach Neto, that attitude, to me, it's a swag, but it's not arrogance. Yep. He treats this game and everybody around him with total respect. He is the real deal, the complete package of a person and a ball player. We're going to move on now to Taylor Ward in left field. Tim, what he has done against the Dodgers in particular these past couple of years is impressive.
Yeah, you know, we knew he's a fastball hitter, but if you just look at the fastball numbers, a .471 batting average, 11-18 slugging percentage, you know, 3 home runs, 5 RBIs. He does not miss the fastball when he's playing the Dodgers. And I just tell you, I think, again, we're talking about all the energy and all the excitement. As a player, when you come into that atmosphere, it really kind of zones you in. I mean, it gets your focus where it needs to be at times. And you watch what, you know, some of these guys, the way they're swinging the bat, like, you know, Gooby said, I mean, they're focused on zones. They're focused on hunting pitches, and they're not missing them. And it's just super impressive to watch. Taylor Ward's been having a great year this year outside of even playing the Dodgers.
Now, even when you think about it, the Dodgers are just like a lot of organizations don't throw a lot of fastballs to begin with. So when they throw the fastball, he's not missing it. That's what you want. You know this, Tim. You want to hit fastball. So I love the fact is when it's in his zone and he centers into his spot, he's not missing at all. There's high velocity on the fastballs, too, for this Dodgers organization. But generally, they're a team that spins the ball a lot. So when he's making all the contact on the fastball, it's impressive.
Just a real quick tag on last night's game. To see Kenley Jansen come in and get the save against his former team, the only pitcher ever to pick up a save for both the Dodgers and the Angels. Gooby, when you're up there and you're on the call with Wayne and you see that, what was that energy like?
I mean, it was great. I just still look there, and he's throwing 93, 95 miles an hour right down the heart of the plate, and they're missing it by a mile. And I'm thinking, all right, there's a lot to it. Obviously, he's a giant human being, and he's got great spin on his cutter. But his ability at that size to sometimes be a little slower to the plate, sometimes be a little quicker. He throws their timing off all the time, and you know that made him feel good getting that save. 469th save. Look at this one upstairs. I mean, look how far he misses that baseball by, and this is a pretty good fastball hitting club. I love the way he goes out there and attacks the zone.
Yeah, I agree. I do believe that just the mechanics of his setup, the way he pauses, it kind of reminds me a little bit of Mariano Rivera in its own way. It's a little different, but Mariano was so just methodical about coming at you, and there's like, boom, the ball got on you with nasty cut. And I have a feeling that's a little bit what it must look like as a hitter. You're going up there, you're kind of timing this little slow, jerky motion, and then all of a sudden, boom, the ball's on you. And especially when it's up in the zone like that, it makes me think that the hitters don't get a good long look at it. Yeah. And that's why they chase the ball like that.
Last night, the fans that showed up specifically to see Shohei, I guess they got their money's worth because they got the home run. We watched them leave. But what he has done in his 2 years as a Dodger, the home runs in particular, it's unbelievable the names of the players that he's up there with Roger Maris. He's trying to chase Babe Ruth. The first 2 years of the franchise, Gooby, it's incredible. He hit his 42nd. He's on an absolute tear.
Man, he's unreal. The lift he creates, the way that every one of his home runs are probably 110-plus exit velocity. So he is squaring up the baseball so well. He doesn't chase a lot out of the strike zone. He doesn't get a lot of pitches on the borderline called against him, so he's bringing those pitches in the strike zone and doing a ton of damage.
I just think about, when I think about Ohtani, I think about he's one of those unique players, obviously a unicorn, but that when the stage is the brightest, he just comes out and he performs, and he is it, and he's able to do it. It's almost like in the 8th inning there, it's like he knew everybody wanted to see him hit a home run, and he did. And it just, whenever I run across a player like that, like a Bonds or a King Griffey, it just makes me realize, okay, we're watching greatness in front of us, and that's kind of what I think about.
And he's never pitched here, right? He's never pitched against his former team. He hit his 100th home run here at the Big A last night. What are you looking forward to tomorrow with him on the bump facing Trout and company?
The thing is, I'm looking at as far as how the Halos got a chance against him. You got to be aggressive on the first pitch. So far, granted, it's a small sample size, and even when he was with the Halos, generally hitters, when they're aggressive on the first pitch, that's when you can do damage, because he's going to be around the strike zone. He's really not throwing a splitter a whole lot anymore. Between a sweeper and slider is very good, so you don't want to fall behind him. He might throw you a sweeper, but a lot of times it's a sweeper for a strike. We saw that over the years with the Angels. You better be ready to swing, but this atmosphere is going to be off the charts, especially if somehow Trouty gets a home run today.
Yeah, well, that'd be incredible. No chance that Neto sees a fastball, though, first pitch.
Well, I was just going to say this. I mean, they know him so well, and he knows them so well. So it's almost going to be like opposite day. They're all going to be thinking the opposite of what they're used to seeing.
Well, listen, I'm excited for tonight, excited for tomorrow. I'm certainly just happy to be here. We'll take a break, come back, and break down Victor Mederos, who's making his first big league start. I mean, listen, a few years ago, this guy's a rookie, and he's throwing to Mike Trout in a sim game. And now he's facing the Dodgers. Stay right there.
This guy is the entire package.
Struck him out. My goodness.
He has a weapon for every hitter.
Good luck. 99.
And what I like most about him, he pitches with an attitude.
They're still on their feet for Postgame.
Everyone wants to watch this guy.
Must-see TV for me.
6'7", top 5 exit velo, #1 arm in the sport.
There's a cruise missile. More fireworks.
He can go out there to center field, relax, and I think this is a 30-30 guy this season.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network. Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan, and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Everything looks good right now for the Yankees.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, live at 5 Eastern on MLB Network.
Angels Live on FanDuel Sports Network is brought to you by Spectrum, a connection built for everywhere. That's Life Unlimited. That's Spectrum. And this is a full house here tonight at the Big A. Welcome back, everybody, to our Angels Live pregame as your Halos are taking on the Dodgers. And you look at this Freeway series. Well, this year has certainly gone the Angels' way. And, in fact, they have won 5 straight versus the Dodgers, and they can tie a franchise record if they get the win here tonight. And, in fact, they're doing it because they're scoring a ton of runs. 5 straight games with 6 runs or more. That's the longest in this Freeway series history. Look at Kenley Jansen and Neto. The Angels, well, they won the first 4 games versus the Dodgers in a season for the first time since 2019. That must have felt good for Kenley coming on and getting that save last night. He was needed, and I'm sure he'll be needed tonight. And again, tomorrow, he takes the ball every single time. Back here with Gooby and Tim Fish. I'm Patrick O'Neill. Gooby, Victor Mederos, first career start. Yep. What's that like? What's going through his mind? Also, he's fixed something down there at AAA.
Yeah, he tweaked his mechanics. That's why he started really, in the lower levels of the minor leagues. He's always had great stuff. I remember seeing him a couple years ago throwing a bullpen session out in Tempe, and Perry Manassian said, "Wait till you see this kid's arm. We got him from Oklahoma State." I looked up and go, wow. But he wasn't controlling the strike zone. He wasn't throwing a lot of strikes, so he's made an adjustment. He's brought his arm angle down. about 10 degrees. And that's the thing I think has been much, much better. His balance over the pitching rubber has been great, and I think that's why he's been really, really good starting now.
Yeah, and you know, and that's the thing. I mean, well, you can see the arm. Look at the arm slot. I mean, I'll let you break that down. Actually, what are you looking at?
I mean, you can see on the right, it's down 10 degrees lower. It's allowed him to be able to have a better, more consistent sweeper-slider combination, but he's around the strike zone more. We'll see this during the course of the game. He keeps himself over that rubber longer, the pitching rubber, and that's what, before he was flying open. See how far he's flying open on the left in that arm angle. The hitter's got a much longer time to see the baseball out of his hand.
Well, there's not even a hitter on the right side, so that makes it certainly a lot easier.
Well, it makes it more difficult to see it.
Okay, so I got a question here. So when you throw a two-seam sinker, it's going to flatten out and go. It's going to run now. So now you're working more laterally across. I mean, is that what he's looking for?
And he's running in on the righties, and he's going to run it away against the left-handed batters right now too. So then he throws the sweeper slider going away of the righties, going in on the lefties too. So his balance on the pitching rubber is so much better, where he's hiding, he's bringing those, basically he's breaking his hand and his glove over his front knee, which gives him better balance and better deception, so you're not seeing the ball as long out of his hand.
Okay, but so let me ask you, he's been pitching out of the pen when he's been up here. Now he's a starter down there. How is that going to look different to us? Do you have a different mindset coming out of the bullpen versus starting a game and having to be efficient and make it through 5-6 innings?
And I think a lot of times when you're out of the bullpen, all you're trying to do is throw the ball as hard as you can, every single pitch, and you're not utilizing all your pitches. You're going to use 2 during the course of that. As a starter now, he can use all 4 of his pitches, which makes him a lot more effective to be able to throw from that arm angle. But I think it really, again, we're going to talk about it a lot, show a lot during the course of the game. It's his arm angle right now. When you drop it down, 10-degree difference, but it all starts with that balance and breaking the hands over the glove, over that front leg.
We're going to dive in a little deeper. We're going to bring in Erica Weston, who's been listening intently to our conversation, going, when is it going to get over to me? It's your turn. It was supposed to be Tyler Anderson's turn, but Victor got the call. What was behind that?
Yeah, Tyler Anderson dealing with some back stiffness, but as far as Victor Mederos is concerned, as we know, this is his first career start. We've seen him come out of the bullpen. 9 appearances, only 3 of those have come here at home at the Big A, and of course, as what Gooby was talking about, command has been the biggest issue for him, so that's been something he's been focused on down in the minors this season. But since July 11th, his 1.73 ERA leads the Pacific Coast League, and that's a big deal because that's certainly a hitter's league. Now, coming into this one tonight, he did throw a short outing on Friday with AAA Salt Lake, about 50 pitches or so, but Ray Montgomery doesn't expect that to hinder his pitch count tonight. But again, now he's coming into this game as a starter, not out of the bullpen. Here's more from interim manager Ray Montgomery ahead of tonight's game.
Historically, he's been a starter everywhere he's been. This goes back to high school, college, and even when he first came into the system. The fact that he got here as quick as he got here was due to the stuff that he brought with him, too. And you know, the initial introduction was in the bullpen, which sometimes can throw guys off in their routines and stuff like that. But I think this is more of a comfortable routine. This is sort of a nice player development victory for me, building a guy back from that to where he was, and now to have earned this opportunity is big.
What do you mean, building him back from that?
Well, because sometimes when you come quick, you're limited in your arsenal. There's things you can and can't get to out of the bullpen. Now we're going to see the more complete version of him. He's in his normal routine, something he's become very familiar with over the course of his lifetime. So it should just be another day at the office.
Okay, now that you know him and now he's in his normal routine, how much do you think the command issues that we've seen with him has played a part in maybe not being comfortable coming out of the bullpen?
Oh, for sure. I mean, the biggest thing any pitcher has is command of the fastball to start with. So when you're throwing strikes and you're getting ahead with his kind of stuff, it just puts the hitter in a defensive position. Conversely, if you're throwing it and you're behind, you're well aware of the danger that lurks at every corner with especially a lineup like tonight. So I'm anxious to see what it looks like. I'm excited for him, and it should be good.
And I know you guys were talking about the mechanics, the arm angle. Yes, pitching coach Barry Enright also told me that they completely reworked everything, and he gave a lot of credit to the guys down in the minors for reworking that. They also said he basically turned his mechanics into something similar to what Roy Halladay would do as far as the crunch is concerned in the windup. But Barry Enright said, we knew he's got the stuff. We know he has it. It's just a matter of controlling his emotions out there tonight. That'll be key for him in his first start tonight.
Well, great work as usual. You got the best seat in the house. Enjoy this one tonight, Erica. Thanks very much.
Thanks, Patio.
All right, you got it. Agumi, we're going to say goodbye to you. I know the Dodgers are feeling the heat right now. Padres just 1 game back. It's a huge game.
But, it's all about what the Angels can do tonight. I think it all comes down to if they can score early and let Victor be able to relax and attack the strike zone. it'll be fun at the end.
I can't wait. That has been the theme for the Halos. Have a great game.
Thanks,
Enjoy
guys.
this.
I can't wait for this. This energy is incredible in this ballpark.
Let's get the W on Gooby Tuesday. Of course, Gooby on the call with Wayne Randazzo coming up here on FanDuel Sports Network. Breaking down night and day for Adele next.
Summer's almost over.
Hey, Chicago, what do you say? Cubs are going to win today.
This is their chance to have another run. This is their time.
This is the Cubs division to lose this year.
They need to be singing the song quite a bit this year.
That's hammered. Kyle Tucker, welcome to the Cubs. Dansby swats it.
He's one of the most talented ball players.
Pete Crow Armstrong, what a stud.
Showed it Imanaga. It's about falling in love with him.
Seiya Suzuki with a grand slam.
And this is when you put the pedal to the metal.
I think we got a really good team.
That starting rotation, it doesn't get better than that.
Dominating night from Logan Gilbert.
Trying to be out there and take the ball as much as I can.
Swing and a miss against Luis Castillo.
It's wipeout stuff.
He's a legit ace.
Talk about depth. The Mariners really have.
What a masterpiece from George Kirby.
Just trying to go out there and give my team the best chance to win.
Julio Rodriguez is an absolute superstar out there in center field.
Go my zone, Julio.
Once I go, I just want to have everything ready.
The guy's dangerous.
Julio!
Some moments are too big to miss.
Did he do it? He did! 4 home runs for Kurtz!
Another 103-mile-an-hour heater. Cal Raleigh, when will we stop being amazed?
MLB Tonight brings you closer to the biggest plays from around the league as they happen.
What a play! Oh, my goodness!
Plus, highlights and reactions from the moments that matter most.
We just got to keep doing what we're doing and go out there and play our baseball.
MLB Tonight, only on MLB Network.
Welcome you back to our Angels live pregame here on FanDuel Sports Network, presented by Spectrum, a connection built for everywhere. That's life unlimited. That's Spectrum. Peace. Let's go. Halos taking on the Dodgers Freeway Series. Angels have won the series this year, but they're going for 6 consecutive games, which would tie a franchise record. Here with Tim Salmon. Question about Joe Adele. I'm curious about this because he's had great success at night. For whatever reason, the day games are throwing him off. You've been there. Why do you think that is?
Well, one potential thought, and this is one that bothered me a lot and bothered a lot of the guys that I played with, we talked quite a bit about it. Certain ballparks during the day when there's a lot of glare, as you see, they're wearing eye black and things like that. Some guys will be wearing sunglasses. Sometimes when there's a lot of glare, you don't see the seams of the baseball spinning, and it looks like a cue ball. And that can be difficult for the guys like Joe Adele or the heart of the order guys that are looking for that off-speed pitch, that slider. They're getting a steady diet of them. And when you're at the plate and you're not sure about that ball coming at you, maybe it's taking a half a second longer to recognize it, that sometimes will make you wait a little longer on that fastball, and it can eat you up, beat you a little bit. Makes your bat's not as comfortable as when you're playing at night, because most of your games you're playing at night and you're seeing the ball fine. So, you know, one of the potential, strategies to try is maybe hit with sunglasses on, maybe see if that does a trick, or see if the ball boys could rub the balls up a little darker. But, that's just one theory behind it. That was something that bothered me. Yeah, I didn't mean to do that, but no, that's just one theory behind it. I mean, you see a lot of guys wearing the eye black during the night games even, so that tells you even that with the lights there's a glare that they're trying to knock down. So just one of my thoughts, Joe Adele's become a much better off-speed hitter this year, and being that he's a better off-speed pitch hitter, that means he's looking for it a little bit more. Maybe the day games, he's just struggling to see it.
Joe suffered his first career ejection last night. Still not really clear why, he told us, but he said he was pacing back in the clubhouse during the game. He could not sit down at all. We'll have to dig up your splits day and night. Something tells me they're pretty even.
Were they? I don't think so. Into my career, I did not hit well here at the Big A. Okay, I don't know why.
We'll leave those numbers off. Only the good ones for you, Fish. We'll take a break. Come back with the lineups next.
Enjoy the new car.
The power of baseball goes beyond the field.
We're able to use our platform and let these kids know that dreams are reachable.
It's very important to leave something behind to show our gratitude.
Stand up to cancer.
We are anti-opposite.
Together.
Together.
Together. Together.
Arguably one of the best pitchers, if not the best pitcher in the game.
At 100 miles an hour, Sandy ties a career high 14 strikeouts.
This guy is a difference maker for the Marlins.
He's a staff ace. He wants to take the ball, man. He has been great.
Sandy Alcantara has thrown a complete game shutout.
It's like if I faced you, you got no respect for me.
No.
Exactly.
Force at the front of the rotations.
The guy that wanted to finish what he starts.
Shutout for Sandy Alcantara.
Turn on baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Experience live baseball in a whole new way with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire.
MLB Big Inning, every game night on MLB.tv.
Feeling pretty generous. When the Angels win the game, you win free McDonald's fries. Get free medium fries tomorrow with any $2 purchase, only on the app at participating McDonald's. So hope you enjoyed those fries. I was there right at State College in Catella, redeeming mine here this afternoon. We take a look at this lineup for the Halos. Your thoughts, Fish?
Well, I like the lineup. Here's my picks to click. I mean, Luis Renifo is on a run right now. His batting average, .296 average with an 801 OPS. That's since June 10th, and actually that's the highest batting average he's had at .250 right there since April. I like him, but Logan O'Hoppe is my pick to click, and here's why. Well, okay, actually, we're going to go to Luis.
Do it. Let's take it. He's hot. He's hot. Stay with it.
Stay with it. I mean, he's really found it. You know, he had this hamstring injury coming out of camp, and anybody will tell you, any hitter will tell you, if you don't have your legs below you, it messes things up, messes up your timing, your balance, and I just really feel that might have been some of his early season struggles there, but he's definitely finding it. It seems like he's running the bases, and maybe the hamstring issues in the rearview mirror, and actually swinging it well. But back to my point, O'Hoppe is my pick to click. Because Emmet, Sheehan, a lot of fastballs up in the zone.
Well, it worked for you last night. Hope it works tonight. Thanks for watching the pregame. Wayne Randazzo, Mark Gubas, and Erica Weston. Coming up next.
The fight. Aaron Judge looking to do some damage.
Oh, hey, Captain.
Oh, my God!
Near the wall.
Sorry.
Woo! No fly zone!
So fast, Bobby.
Paul skis! Cannons! Otani! Living legend! We did it! Yes! Oh, this is the best! Woo! I got it!
There's a unicorn in Hollywood.
The lineup we know is incredibly deep, but that starting rotation is unlike anything I can remember.
I got them running the National League.
I think this is the first of like 4 or 5 straight world championships.
This is just an incredible wealth of riches.
Shohei Otani! He's in a world of his own! Strike 3 swinging. It's a dozen strikeouts for Tyler Glasnow. Walk-off win!
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte! He's done it one more time!
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin.
Just incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
Goodbye! Snakes alive!
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
You're watching FanDuel Sports Network, the home of the Clippers, Kings, and Angels.
Two of the Freeway Series at Angel Stadium. Tonight's game brought to you by UCI Health. It's the second of this three-game set of the Freeway Series between the Angels and the Dodgers, with the Halos having already won the 2025 Freeway Series crown. Alongside Mark Gubas, I'm Wayne Randazzo. And Gooby, the Angels have gone 4-0 so far this year against the Dodgers.
Wayne, it was a great atmosphere here last night. Scoring runs early, scoring a lot of runs against the Dodgers staff, whether it's the starters or the bullpen, has been fantastic during this stretch. And you just feel pretty good about their focus and what they've been able to do to win these games, and hopefully that carries over to tonight.
Now the Angels trying to make it a 6th straight win against the Dodgers dating back to last year. They've scored at least 6 runs in all of the wins, and Zach Neto got it started last night on the first pitch of the game.
Incredible, multi-home run game. When you think about it, all these years the Dodgers and Angels have been going at it, it's only been 4 players that have done that. Zach Neto, a leadoff home run too, his 8th of the season, but yeah, GA doing it, Mike Nalby did it twice, and Cole Calhoun back in 2018, but Zach Neto last night, first pitch saw right center, then left center, a blast there he had last night.
He was on base 5 times yesterday. He scored 3 runs, and you look what he's done against the Dodgers over his last 6 games against them. He's dominated this series.
OPS over 1,600 with 7 RBIs, 3 home runs. He was pacing up to work a couple walks. You mentioned those 3 hits last night. He likes and thrives when he faces the very best teams, and so far he's done a tremendous job against the Dodgers.
Well, we'll see the 2 top leadoff home run men in all of baseball, both against each other tomorrow night when Shohei's on the mound, and both leading off today's game as well.
And we know both of them hit the first pitch very, very well. With the 3 home runs on the first pitch hit out by Zach Neto in that leadoff spot. So he's going to be aggressive. Shohei Ohtani's aggressive too, but 8th leadoff home run of the season, which is now an Angels record. Brian Downing had that record for a lot of years, but those hands are quick. He's ready to do damage, and he's not afraid if he doesn't get that ball out right away, he's going to battle and get a chance to be able to hit the ball out eventually. So he's swinging the bat exceptionally well right now. Take a look at our StatCast 3D powered by Google Cloud on that first pitch, those 8 home runs, what he's done such a tremendous job in leadoff position. Where he catches that baseball, whether it's fastball or breakables, he's on top of the plate, but he's catching those fastballs and breakables before they have that late break to him, and that's where you're seeing all the damage to all fields, too, for Zach Neto.
We'll see if Zach Neto and the Angels can keep it going against the Dodger pitching staff. Emmet Sheehan on the mound for the Dodgers tonight, and Victor Mederos makes his first Major League start for the Angels. Already the Kings of LA, the Halos will try to pile on the Dodgers here tonight.
Can't wait for doors to open, time to knock them down. They said I wasn't making noise and now it's not a sound. Said you in the race, we in the place, and then you dropping now. No stopping, clown, I know they coming for me, so I'm watching out. They said I'm cocky, but I wonder how they noticed that. They see me dropping to the floor and they just hope I crack. Rearrange the anger in my brain and then I focus that. I'm trying to make a name for what I say and bring it low. Fighting through it, yeah, we fighting through the struggles. Fighting through it, yeah, we fighting through the struggles. Better days are coming, meditate is nothing. Don't hesitate, you better get it straight, we coming. Fighting through it, yeah, we fighting through the struggles. Fighting through it, yeah, we... You just thought you gotta hold it down. They trying to get just what you got, it's time to go around.
Delta.
There's an easier way. From little fixes to big projects, taking care of your home is easy with Thumbtack. Download the Thumbtack app and start caring for your home today.
arguably one of the best pitchers, if not the best pitcher in the game.
At 100 miles an hour, Sandy ties a career high 14 strikeouts.
This guy is a difference maker for the Marlins.
He's a staff ace. He wants to take the ball, man. He has been great.
Sandy Alcantara has thrown a complete game shutout.
It's like if I faced you, you got no respect for me.
No.
Exactly.
Morris at the front of the rotations.
And the guy that wanted to finish what he starts.
Shutout for Sandy Alcantara.
I think this is the Phillies' division to win.
Everybody knows their role within the team and are motivated collectively to go after that World Series ring.
Bryce Harper is one of the great faces of our sport.
Great ones do great things when it matters.
Trey Turner, just tools out of his mind.
Trey Turner, mammoth home run.
Zach Wheeler. But this guy has been nothing but sensational since he was signed.
This fan base loves us as a team. I love the city, man. A lot of fun to be able to go in the bank every single day.
They are a complete team. Time to win for the Phillies.
Network brought to you by UCI Health, compassionate expert care for everyone in the region. Learn more at ucihealth.org. Fans wearing red and blue make their way into Angels Stadium tonight as the Angels are looking to tie a franchise record by winning 6 in a row against the Dodgers. That'll be dating back to last year. They've won all 4 so far this year. They've scored at least 6 runs in every game during this winning streak as the Halos have powered their way against a Dodger pitching staff that has not been as dominant as folks certainly believed it would be. The Angels winning the first 4 this year for the first time since 2019. How about Kenley now, the only man to have a save for both the Angels and the Dodgers in the Freeway series. Shohei Ohtani getting ready to start things off here today. And it'll be Victor Mederos in his first major league start. What a time to get it against the Dodgers.
Yeah, why wouldn't you? I mean, that's what you want. I mean, as a pitcher, you love and relish a chance to face a team like the Dodgers and those superstars they have at the top of the lineup. My go-tos for Mederos to have a big-time game and pick up his first major league W. Success on his sweeper has been very good since he's done some mechanical work and better deception in his delivery. That means staying on top of that rubber, pitching rubber a little bit longer, breaking the hands over that front leg and be really consistent as far as getting that baseball in the strike zone.
I'll show you the Dodger lineup. Shohei leads it off, then it's Mookie Betts, then it's Freddie Freeman. Teoscar Hernandez is back in there after being off yesterday. It's Will Smith with the day off today. Dalton Rushing will do the catching for the Dodgers tonight as Dave Roberts hopes to get his team going. Since July 4th, they are 12-19. They had what was a 9-game lead in the National League West. It's now a 1-game lead over a Padre team that they have to play 6 times in the next 2 weeks. So it's certainly an interesting time of the year for the Dodgers, trying to win the National League West yet again. It's Shohei Ohtani leading off after hitting his 42nd homer of the year in last night's game. He takes a first pitch strike from Victor Mederos.
Yeah, the big thing is try not to worry about who's in the batter's box. If you're hitting your spots, you got a great chance of getting anybody out. And that's what Victor Mederos is going to try to do tonight.
Mederos on the mound for his first big league start as he deals ball 1. Mederos was looking pretty good at AAA Salt Lake. His last handful of starts, all pretty good. A sub-2 ERA in that time. He's lowered his arm slot this year, and he's had more success with it. 2 balls and a strike now on Shohei. This is an intimidating lineup, though, especially at the beginning when you have 3 former MVPs at the start.
Yeah, that's why when you think about this, if you can battle and navigate your way through this first inning, you feel you get a pretty good run. This first inning is going to be huge for him.
He's behind Shohei, 3 balls and a strike. He's the first Angels pitcher to make his first major league start against the Dodgers.
That's one thing when you look in the past with him, it's been commanding the strike zone, and since he's made this adjustment mechanically, he's been more consistent in the strike zone.
He's behind Ohtani here, 3-1, and that one is over for a strike. A hard slider that Shohei backed away from over the inside corner.
Shohei was getting out of the way. That's all over the strike zone there. That was a hard slider, 92-mile-an-hour slider.
Well, the battle is forward here. 3 balls and 2 strikes with Shohei Ohtani, the former Angel, leading things off here tonight. And a foul against Maderos. We've seen Mederos before working out of the bullpen. This is his first opportunity to start a game at this level. We'll see how far he goes. He did throw 4 innings and 52 pitches 4 days ago against a AAA team, and he walks Shohei to start things off tonight.
And these defense behind Mederos today out in the outfield. You got Taylor Ward, you got Teodosio has been very good out in center field, and Joe Adell back out in the right field. And in the infield, you got Moncada, Neto, Rengifo, Shawnuel, and Logan O'Hoppe. For me, the key for him tonight is to be able to navigate and get Mederos through, especially through this first inning, and be able to have a good rapport as far as calling pitches for him.
Mookie Betts has finally heated up lately. A 6-game hitting streak, has 11 hits in that time. Takes ball 1 here. With Ohtani at first, 17 steals this year after his 50-50 performance last year. It's one thing for Shohei to steal all those bases in a year that he knew he wasn't going to pitch. Maybe conserving some energy a bit this year. Now that he is pitching again, he'll be on the mound tomorrow night.
Yeah, very similar to when you look at the stolen base totals he had when he was doing all that starting for the Halos and going deep in ball games too.
1 ball, 1 strike on Betts.
He's rolled into 9 double plays. Woo. He's hit 10 batters in the minor leagues, so he will pitch inside.
Mederos from Cuba, born in Cuba, and then he at one point took an 11-day journey, crossed 5 borders to go from Cuba to Miami. And he has hit Mookie Betts here. So the Dodgers will have runners on first and second, and 2 of the 3 MVPs have reached base, albeit without a hit, a walk and a hit by pitch.
Got around on that slider too after missing his spot on the fastball. Mentioned trying to get him through this first inning. It's a good conversation here with O'Hoppe, Mederos.
How much of this is nerves here early on?
Major part of it, making that first start. He's been up here out of the bullpen, but it's a different beast when that phone rings down in the bullpen. You're just running out there as a starter. You have time to think about what you're doing out and who you're facing.
Maderos was drafted out of Oklahoma State. He was a 6th-round pick in 2022. And really, this was the first season that he has started to put things together at the minor league level. His minor league numbers have not been great for the majority of his career, but lately they have been. A 1.73 ERA since July 11th, the best in the PCL. Ball 1 to Freddie Freeman. Freeman was hitless in the game yesterday, but he is the National League's leading hitter in terms of qualified batters. He is hitting .303. 1 ball, 1 strike, and a good fastball up in the zone.
Yeah, just think about that. You're making your first start. You look back at second. You see Shohei Ohtani. Look over first. You got Mookie Betts, and at the plate, Freddie Freeman.
To right center field, but moving over is Joe Adell in position to make the catch. It's Ohtani tagging. Betts stays put, and there's the first out.
Good throw by Joe Adell. You're keeping double play in order. Towards the end of the bat, didn't hit it real hard, but got it deep enough to allow Ohtani to tag up.
So runners on the corners here with 1 out. Teoscar Hernandez is the batter. Hernandez was off yesterday. Dave Roberts just trying to get him a day off his feet, as he feels like Hernandez has been struggling lately. And the numbers do bear that out some. Just a .289 on base percentage this year for Hernandez, who had a terrific year last year. So Looks at strike one from Maderos.
He's always had a tough time from a right-handed pitcher to that breaking ball, so hopefully that comes into play for Mederos.
Nasty pitch there and got an awkward swing.
And it's pretty quick to the plate, as you can tell, so Betts can't quite time him over there at first base and think about going.
Ohtani at third base, Betts at first. Neither hit their way on. Freeman lined out. Maderos ahead here. It's 0-2 on Teoscar Hernandez. And a line drive over Neto, a base hit. The pitch stayed in a hittable spot on 0-2. Ohtani comes home with the first run of the game. The Dodgers have a 1-0 lead.
Yeah, he went with a sweeper, not a slider on that one. And a lot of the strike zone. You want to have that pitch go down. He had him set up to be a swing and miss. It's all over the plate. He thought maybe that was going to be caught by Neto. Instead, just like that, an early lead for the Dodgers, which we haven't seen really in this series.
Really haven't seen it much at all. I mean, you had him on that previous pitch looking terrible. Why not go back to the same one?
Go right with it. Sometimes you don't. I've always been a believer. You don't have to set him up. He's already set himself up by those swings.
Now, he looked plenty set up after the 0-1 pitch. It was a pitch that he had a terrible swing on. And that next one was up in a hittable spot. And a base hit here for Hernandez, who's made it 1-0 Dodgers. Now Muncy with a 3-run homer yesterday. Hits it to first. Shadowell's got it. Dives for the bag, and it's a double play.
Yeah, that's the kind of break you need. And Victor Mederos was liking that to get through that inning.
Want the effects of Viagra, but faster? Meet Rose Sparks. They contain sildenafil and tadalafil, the active ingredients of Viagra and Cialis, but Sparks dissolve under the tongue. Dissolvables work faster than old-school pills. Plus, tadalafil, the active ingredient in Cialis, stays in your system for long-lasting results. Faster acting and long-lasting? We got you. See if Sparks are right for you at ro.co/sparks.
When Mummy and Daddy need a meal that's ready quickly, they reach for Peppa Pig's meals on Home Chef's family menu.
We choose what kind of food we like, and it gets delivered to our house.
That's right. These 4-serving recipes are made with fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and come with a free Peppa Pig toy for your little ones, so you get easy prep recipes and yummy, family-friendly flavors that make dinner time as fun as splashing around in muddy puddles. All thanks to Peppa Pig's meals on Home Chef's family menu.
We apologize. We are experiencing some technical difficulties here in the first inning tonight, but we should have it all squared away here soon. The Angels will have Zach Neto lead things off tonight against Emmet Sheehan, who is making his 6th start of the year for the Dodgers.
And Sheehan does have a firm fastball, 94-98, although a slider, changeup, curveball. Usually a guy that will go about 5 innings in the game, but he does have a power fastball.
Considered right now the number 6 starter for the Dodgers. They are thinking about going back to a 5-man rotation, which would include Shohei pitching in a 5-man rotation for the first time in his career. We'll see if they end up doing that, but right now Sheehan's the 6th man, and he deals ball 1 to Zach Neto with the first pitch of last night's game from Yamamoto out for a home run.
Give him a first pitch fastball too, but up and in on it.
8 leadoff homers for Neto. Ohtani has 11 to lead the major leagues. But Neto has the most ever by an Angel in a season. Broke Brian Downing's record yesterday.
So he threw a slider there after the high fastball.
And Neto out in front of that good changeup. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Sheehan has some relative inexperience at the major league level. He did pitch in 13 games 2 years ago. And then he missed all last year after having a shoulder injury and then Tommy John surgery. 2 balls, 2 strikes, but his major league debut a couple of years ago against the Giants, he threw 6 innings of no-hit ball. Ended up being the second pitcher that Dave Roberts has pulled mid no-hitter in his major league debut. Ross Stripling in the 8th inning of his. Ground ball softly hit as Mookie Betts there to scoop it and chuck it to retire Neto, 1 out. We do have our Angels batting order presented by Irvine Auto Center fired up as Shonowell bats behind Neto. Then Mike Trout, Taylor Ward hitting cleanup. Moncada's 5th. Adele in right field. Renifo's at 2nd. No Christian Moore for 2nd straight day. O'Hoppy's behind the plate, and Bryce Teodosio in center field against Sheehan. Shonowell skips out of the way on the first pitch from Sheehan.
Remember, got hit yesterday. I talked to him a little bit today, so he feels okay. Not going to change the way he is. He's still right on top of that home plate.
And he rips this one to the right field corner. It hooks, foul.
It's a good swing though by him. Quick on a 4-seamer, 96-mile-an-hour 4-seamer. He will do that when he's worked ahead of the count. Now when he gets the 2 strikes, that's when he starts using the whole field.
Sheehan has only allowed 2 home runs so far in the big leagues this year in 7 games. 2 balls and a strike on Shonowell. Already a dirty uniform after diving around for a double play to win the first.
I think the bullpen's going to be used quite a bit here tonight.
On both sides, Mederos threw 4 innings on Friday, so he's pitching on 3 days rest. Although the Angels said they don't have any limitations necessarily, but every pitcher has limitations nowadays. Who doesn't?
Yes.
No unnatural limitations, I guess. It's 3-2 now on Shonowell.
Sheehan hasn't thrown a lot either. Just 30 innings pitched in those 7 appearances, though he's not necessarily going deep in the games too often. It's right in that sunshine. It's uncomfortable early in the game when you're on the mound. Just because you think if it's a ground ball back up the middle, am I going to be able to be quick enough to make a play?
Angels down 1-0 early. They've won 7 of their last 9 at home, in which they've given up a first-inning run. So it's a good omen for tonight. So is that. Ball 4 to Shonowell. Brings up Trout with a man on first.
And Sheehan on the mound here, 3-2 with an ERA solid at 3. There's a whip 1-2-0. Doesn't give up a lot of base hits nor walks. He's around the strike zone. He's kept the ball in the yard. Every time I look at that picture, it kind of reminds me of Trey Turner.
Well, here is Mike Trout. Had a 2-run single in the game yesterday. Ball 1 from Emmet Sheehan. Trout with his first RBIs against the Dodgers since 2021. He has not homered against them, at least in front of fans, since 2019. He did hit a couple of homers in the pandemic-shortened 2020 season.
Tell you what, he gets a hold of one, though, and all of a sudden this crowd gets even crazier.
2 balls, no strikes on Trout. His next homer would be number 399 in his Hall of Fame career. Lays in for a strike from Emmet Sheehan. 2 balls, 1 strike now on Trout. 2-0 slider was middle. Trout's at 20 homers this year. He's driven in 52. Lays off the slider on that 2-1 delivery. Now 3-1. Taylor Ward has been the team leader in homers and RBIs to bat next.
Trout should get a fastball here. Just be ready to unload on that fastball.
He unloads a bouncing ball that gets through a base hit. The ball hit sharply by Betts. So Trout singles through the hole on the left side. A couple of base runners with 1 out for the Angels.
Slightly different than the base hit he had last night on a splitter. Got a fastball. Got his hands through that one. That was 107 miles per hour exit velocity on that one.
So now runners on first and second, and it's Ward, who has 27 home runs and 87 RBIs this year. Very productive year for Taylor Ward, especially in that RBI department, where he's tied for third in the American League with Riley Green. Only one RBI behind Judge. As he takes ball one, Judge is second. Cal Raleigh is first with 98 runs batted in. So Raleigh has distanced himself both in homers and RBIs from Judge. But Taylor Ward, one RBI behind his former college teammate Aaron Judge.
Well, Seattle won again today, 1-0.
It was a quick game in Baltimore tonight. Well pitched game at that. There's a run in the first inning off Dean Kramer, and that was it. George Kirby the winner for the Mariners. Kramer on the losing end of a 1-0 game. There's a strike. The Mariners can tie the Astros for first place in the AL West tonight if Houston loses, and they are trailing at home against Boston 2-0 in the sixth. They had to put Hader on the IL today.
That hurts them. Their bullpen. It's been a big part of the reason why they're still in first place, but not having him there to close out, it's going to be tough.
1-1 strike. Taylor Ward looks at strike two on a slider right in there.
That's his zone too. He tries to bring pitchers right in that spot consistently. That's perfect for his swing path.
Angels trying to respond after the Dodgers scored in the top of the first. And there's the response from Taylor Ward into the gap in left center field. It's Shotwell coming home. Trout goes to third base. Ward ends up at first with his 88th run batted in. He ties Aaron Judge for second in the American League, and he ties this game at 1.
Done a nice job of getting that changeup below the strike zone. See how he turns that little split changeup, and it stayed out enough over the plate and just punched it. Found that spot in left center field. Trout easily got over to third base.
Well, and just as easily, Ward probably could have made it to second base. You know, Conforto was spinning and does not have much of a throwing arm anyway, but he threw that ball toward third. So Ward unable to take that extra base, and now the double play is still intact with Yohan Moncada at the plate, who had a couple of RBIs yesterday.
He hit the ball hard yesterday. He's looking for that pitch on that inner half of the plate, the left. Missed by quite a bit on that four-seam fastball.
Taylor Ward, only one player now in the American League, has more RBIs than him.
Incredible.
2 balls, no strikes on Moncada. And there's a rocket out to the gap in right center. It's going to go all the way to the wall. It one-hops the fence as Trout scores. Ward gets the stop sign at third base. It's a run batted in for Moncada, his third of this series. And the Angels strike in the first to take a 2-1 lead.
Boy, he crushed that baseball. 112 miles per hour off the bat for Hakuna Moncada. What a swing that was. Brought him up in his zone, a flat slider, and he flattened the baseball.
The pitcher's mound is just not a friendly place for a Dodger pitcher against these Angels bats.
Oh. So effective at bringing pitches in the strike zone, not helping out, not chasing. Here's tonight's Sunday key for the game today. Oh, Motley Crue looks that kill. They're looking for a pitch they could do some serious damage to, and that's exactly what Moncada did. Trout did the same. Taylor Ward. Halos rocking and rolling. Motley Crue style.
Mentioned the Angels' 5 straight wins against the Dodgers. They've scored a total of 40 runs, 8 per game in those 5 wins. And they already have 2 in the first inning tonight, still just 1 out, and 2 men in scoring position for Joe Adell. Adell was ejected about midway through yesterday's game. Pops this one up, then Gustavo Campero took over in right field and got his foot caught in the wall. Ended up needing to be carted off the field here last night. He's on the IL today, and Nico Cavadas was added back to the roster. So at least the 3rd time that Cavadas has been here this year, and he hasn't had an appearance yet.
He's been doing a real good job hitting with 2 strikes, though. Yesterday with 4 hits and 5 RBIs with 2 strikes the count. There's another one of those opportunities now to get the job done.
He's driven in 70 on the year to go with his 25 home runs, by far and away career highs for Joe. And Sheehan now 26 pitches with just the 1 out. 4 straight have reached, 2 have scored. Chance for 2 more with Adele at the plate. He grounds it. This will score a run. Betts gobbles it up and throws out Adele. The Ward is in, and it's 3 in the first. Stats with Lowe's as the Angels rack up the runs against the Dodgers.
Incredible what they've done over the last 5 games. By the way, it's a good job by Joe Adele with 2 strikes there. And the infield's playing back. Hit the ball to that middle of the infield. Get the run home. It's a big add-on run now with Rengifo, the way he's been swinging the bat.
Saw it last night. 7-0 didn't feel all that comfortable. As the Dodgers started to punch back late in the game. So all the runs are the ones you need right now. There's Rengifo fouling one off his foot. Rengifo playing second base, which means Christian Moore is not in there for a 2nd straight day. Maybe with Shohei in there on the mound tomorrow, this would be a good day for Moore to play against Emmet Sheehan. But really, Moore should be playing close to every day at this point in his career. He is part of the future and the fabric of what the Angels are trying to build here.
Yeah, him and Zach Neto are going to be those keystone combo.
Rengifo fouling one off his back leg. Now Rengifo has played well lately, and so has Moncada when he's been in there. Christian Moore is a big part of what they're trying to build here. Rengifo is at second base tonight. No balls and a strike. Rengifo, you could make the argument he's been their hottest hitter for the last 6 or 7 weeks.
Really liking what you're seeing with Moncada, the way he's swinging the bat too.
Miss on a high fastball there from Sheehan. Now 30 pitches in an inning. Did it ever pile up on you when you would have a long inning and throw 30, 40 pitches in an inning?
Yeah, because then you feel like you're taxed. And that's the thing. The very next inning is the most important one if you can get through there relatively quiet.
Gets the call there on a high changeup. But the Angels grabbed 3 runs in the first.
PXG is proud of our nation's heroes, like past and present military, law enforcement, firefighters, EMTs, nurses, and teachers. And it's no secret we give special pricing to all of our hero customers. It's also no secret that times are tough. And in our book, that makes everybody a hero. So now through August 31st, everybody qualifies for special heroes pricing on select clubs. Visit PXG.com now to learn more. PXG, you've never played like this before.
Never clean your gutters again with LeafGuard. LeafGuard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away from your home, preventing wood rot and foundation decay, giving you peace of mind that your home and family are protected from water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6LeafGuard right now for 75% off installation plus $200 off your purchase. LeafGuard, get it today. Protected for life.
To the Big A, Victor Mederos back out on the mound. Precision, attention to detail, obviously important things for any starting pitcher on the mound. But for Victor Mederos, important qualities and characteristics in the clubhouse, too. Vic Blends is how he is affectionately referred to in the clubhouse by his teammates, particularly in the minor leagues. Why? Well, because he basically took on the role of unofficial team barber down in the minors while tightening up his mechanics on the mound. Now, he started cutting hair as a kid, but really got into it in college. In the minors, they actually purchased him a proper barber chair to use down in AA. Jose Soriano, Bryce Teodosio, Nico Cavadas, just to name a few of the guys that have sat in his chair. Probably most of the guys in the clubhouse have. Teodosio said a couple years ago it was so hot down in the Southern League, he asked Vic to shave his head for the first time, even trimmed up his beard a couple of weeks ago. He's legit, they said, so I guess he's a two-way player in his own right, guys.
A talented two-way player.
Zandy Pages leading off the second. Must have just given Teodosio a trim, because Teodosio's got the long hair flowing out.
Yes, he does.
Pages is the center fielder for the Dodgers, and he's had a breakout year, hitting .278 with 19 home runs and playing a very good center field on top of it. He lifts this one out toward Teodosio in right center.
Oh, it was perfect second.
There you go. You see the guy who needs the haircut helping the guy who gives them an out.
Yes. That's called connecting the dots.
There you go. What the follicles? One out here in the second. Michael Conforto having a tough year, batting .189. The power hasn't been there. 9 home runs for Conforto.
Interesting watching Logan O'Hoppe behind the plate and see him go down sometimes in right knee, left knee. He's trying to give a good solid target for Mederos.
Went off the plate, 1 ball, 1 strike. Conforto's career high in homers was 33. He's had 4 seasons where he's hit at least 20. And this year, just 9. It's confounded the Dodgers, certainly. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
It's good to see him to go and trust for that movement to get to the outside corner. He started some of those sinkers so far off the outside corner. It's tough to get swings.
Mederos making his first major league start here tonight. Tyler Anderson's been pushed back a few days. Anderson's been battling back stiffness all year. And there's a strikeout of Conforto, the first one as a big league starter for Mederos.
Real nice changeup there. Good sequence. He was able to throw a fastball in that outside part of the plate, and then he throws a changeup. It's amazing how little spin you see on there. You can almost see the seams all the way to home plate on his changeup as compared to where you'll see the rotation of his slider and even his 4-seamer and sinker.
2 up, 2 down here in the second. Alex Freeland takes ball 1. Freeland getting a good steady amount of playing time at second base with both Kim and Edman on the IL for the Dodgers. Ball 1 strike. Freeland has not hit much in his own right. You look at the bottom of this Dodger order. It's a little inconsistent at the bottom of the order. Their bullpen has not been great. They've dealt with injuries. This was a team that was supposed to sleepwalk to 110 wins.
That's why the bottom part of the lineup for a pitcher is so important to get out and make sure they hit the ball on the ground as much as possible or swing and miss, but you've got to keep them off the bases for that top of the order to come around.
Right now the Dodgers find themselves in a dogfight for the National League West. If they end up blowing the lead, if the Padres win the division, it'll be the largest divisional lead ever blown by the Dodgers. 3 balls and a strike on Freeland.
Got to trust your defense here if you're Maderos. You don't want Betts and Ohtani to get a chance to swing the bat in this inning.
Freeland turned around on that 3-1 slider, 3-2. The back door with that slider, so it's a 2-out walk.
Take a look at our key player profile. The changing of the arm angle for Victor Mederos. It's dropped 10 degrees this year. This is allow him to be more consistent in the strike zone. See on the left, that front shoulder will open up a little bit more so, and the arm angle upside now a lot lower. You see where he's at right here. It allows him to be able to throw towards the middle of the plate with his fastball and run it off the plate. And he got a break on that one.
Strike one to Dalton Rushing.
I think he was checking out our Kia player profile on that arm angle. That's what it was.
Probably true. It's 0-2 on Rushing. A prospect with a lot of promise. He has long been considered one of the top catching prospects in all of baseball. It's hard to get in there when Will Smith has had the season that he has. Rushing has faltered with part-time playing time behind Smith. No balls, 2 strikes. He takes a big hack, that's for sure.
That's a little bit too much in the strike zone again. 0-2. You got to make sure you get him to try to chase out of the zone. Waiting on deck, you want him to have lead off next inning.
And Shohei hoping for a chance here in the second. And Rushing with a fly ball to right, hit pretty well. It's Adele back all the way to the wall, and it's gone. So Dalton Rushing, it's just his second major league home run. And the Dodgers have evened it up here in the second.
A lot of 0-2, part of the plate again. Boy, just like that, when you score 3, you give right back that lead. 2-out walk, say that often. The Halos have done that too often. Right down the heart of the plate. It's got to have it off the plate. See location of that.
Here is Ohtani. He takes ball 1. Rushing's first big league homer was all the way back on May 31st in a 15-2 game off a position player. So this is his first big league homer off an actual pitcher. And he comes here in the Freeway series to tie the game. Now the Dodger fans are making some noise to the point where Maderos is having a hard time even hearing the pitch call. 2-0 on Shohei, and it's way off the plate, ball 3.
Boy, that 2-out walk, especially get 2 quick outs. He had a punch out looking on a real good changeup. And then you throw that changeup right down the heart of the plate. That's a tough one.
There's 3 runs in the bottom of the first for the Angels. Mederos coughs 2 of them right back up after the Dodgers also got 1 in the top of the first. It's 3-3 in a game where you figure to see a lot of usage from the bullpens tonight. Both managers just hoping that these starters can get into the middle part of this game.
He's going to be swinging 3-0. That we know that Shohei does that.
Well, not that time as it's off the plate. So it's another walk. Maderos has walked 3 and hit a batter. He's given up 2 hits. Both have driven in runs, a single and a home run. Here comes Barry Enron. Mookie Betts will hit after we take a drive with Hyundai.
Enjoy the new car.
Thank you.
Deal so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event.
Two outs. This inning has gone awry. It was a walk to Alex Freeland, the number 8 batter, and then the 9-hitter Rushing hits just his second big league homer.
He's had some good swings against the Halos this year. You remember back at Dodger Stadium, he had some good swings.
Surprised to see his numbers being what they are. Just hasn't played as much. Maybe that's been part of it. Without Will Smith needing much time off, Rushing has been the backup catcher. Strike 1 to Mookie Betts, who was hit by a pitch in the first inning. Angels trying to win their 6th in a row against the Dodgers. They're 4-0 against them this year. They've already taken the Freeway series for 2025 after sweeping the Dodgers at at Dodger Stadium.
This has got to be a better pitch 0-2. It's got to be off the plate. You got to get that target off the plate.
Ran away. Betts laid off. 1 ball, 2 strikes.
Look, they were trying to run that fastball in.
Swing and a miss. It was a high slider, but Maderos got the whiff. And he strikes out Betts to end the second.
If you know luxury, it's not just award-winning, it's rewarding. Saatva Mattresses supports all types of sleepers. Luxury is handcrafted and assembled in American factories and brought directly to you with our complimentary in-home delivery and setup service. Which is why over 90% of customers would recommend Saatva to friends and family. Saatva, luxury mattresses made affordable.
The true West has no fences. There's an edge, but you gotta find it. Find comfort from the traditions that help define it, and the confidence from having the courage to defy it. But being brave isn't about being different. It's about being yourself. Now, we might not need more people in the West, but would it hurt to have a little more West in the people?
Fourth bobblehead of the year. It's Logan O'Hoppe's bobblehead. The first 25,000 fans in attendance. August 22nd against the Cubs. We'll receive it courtesy of Foundation Building Materials. Visit angels.com/promotions today. See if O'Hoppe can get his back going again. 14 home runs around the middle of May. He had all those home runs against the A's in that series in Sacramento. The Angels are going back there later this week. They'd like to see Logan O'Hoppe return to that type of offense that he was providing in the first couple of months.
To stay on that one, hit that to right center field.
This one to the left side, right at Mookie Betts. Another ground ball out for Emmet Sheehan. He's had 3 hit to Mookie here in the first couple of innings. Angels scored 3 in the bottom of the first against Sheehan. Now Teodosio will be the batter.
Boy, you know, Wayne, we always talk about that shutdown inning, how important, especially when you're facing a team like the Dodgers. You had that quick opportunity with 2 outs right away in the walk, and then an 0-2 pitch got too much of his own.
Mederos in his first major league start tonight. A lot to ask against this Dodger lineup.
I mean, you can see his stuff is there. It's just commanding the stuff.
Well, the fact of the matter is, well, the Angels minor league pitching is still a work in progress. You know, they have guys that they like. Caden Dana is certainly one of them. We've seen him. We've seen Ryan Johnson, who was able to make a splash on the Angels' latest prospect list. It's a fly ball to center field, easy for Pages. Sam Aldegari we've seen. You know, the guys are close. Walbert Urania, a guy I know that you like and has a great arm. But there's still a lot of seasoning for all these guys before we really see them make an impact at the major league level. And George Clausen too.
Yeah, I mean, you need them all when they ever get the call up here, or even as they go each level up, is being more consistent throwing strikes. So they have swing and miss secondary pitches. They need to get ahead of the counts.
Of course, the number 2 pick in this year's draft, Tyler Bremner, ranked highly and the Angels' latest prospect list. So there are some arms in the system. Maderos is one of them. But those guys have not really taken those next steps yet. Also a strike on Neto. Neto with 5 times on base yesterday, plus 2 homers. Age 24 or younger, only a few players had ever done that before against the Dodgers.
They weren't in LA in any of those, I don't think.
58 was the first year, so that was the only one other than last night.
Sheehan throws his slider a lot. 2-1 count to right-handed batters.
Neto retired in the first inning tonight. First time he's been denied a base here in this series so far. Swatted that pitch and fouled it off. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
That was a hanger. That was a little bit off the plate, that slider. Coming in this game over his last 6-game stretch against the Dodgers, hitting 500 with 3 home runs and 7 RBIs and an OPS of over 1,600. We're always expecting Neto to do something unreal.
Check the swing, although CB Buckner seemed bothered they even asked.
It was really, you think so? No.
3 balls, 2 strikes on Neto. Tops this one over to Muncy at third, easy hop. 1-2-3 inning for Sheehan.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play! An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing it, never miss it. Back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Yordan Alvarez is just becoming this consistent hitting machine.
The big man who wears 44 is 4 for 4.
Face of the franchise, everything that is Houston now.
He's top 5 in every category for the Houston Astros historically.
Always just assume they're going to play in the ALCS.
There's no effort. Boom.
And you can kiss that goodbye. That's a game winner.
Late inning heroics once again. He's a legend.
Unbelievable. We got our hands up in the air.
My, oh my. Lots of great baseball comment. And good guess, by the way. Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
Back here, Victor Mederos today with 0-2 counts. Fight to get to that spot. He had him set up for a nasty breaker ball, but he gets a lot of the plate. Base hit RBI, changeup, a lot of the plate there. 0-2. Both hitters were on the defense mode, but when you get this much of the plate, that's the kind of damage done. An RBI single and a 2-run home run. You get to that point where you feel comfortable getting the hitter out.
First pitch lands for a strike to Freddie Freeman from Maderos. Angels have really not used anyone to start a game this year outside of their original 5 starters. Remember, the only 2 times that it happened otherwise were bullpen games. So Maderos is essentially just the 6th starting pitcher used by the Angels this year. They really haven't had to dip into their minor league depth, whatever it is. Balls, 2 strikes on Freddie Freeman. In some ways, they've been fortunate that they haven't had to go 11, 12 deep in a starting pitching situation like a lot of teams have, like the Dodgers have.
Much better to try to get Freeman, although he doesn't go out of his zone a whole lot on an 0-2 count.
Flies this one to left center field, and it's Taylor Ward going back. Carried a bit, but Ward does make the play shy of the warning track. Maderos has certainly earned this promotion this year. He's been a lot better in the minor leagues this season.
Yeah, stuff is played very, very well. When I look at his fastball, the way it moves, his sinker, his 4-seamer, and he's got that slider sweeper, and his changeup can be really, really good. He has the pitch mix to be a real good starter. It's just a matter of trust and being consistent.
You could say that Victor's matured this year.
Yes. Oh, you got to go Victor Machado. Old school actor.
Listen, I heard enough about Victor Mature before the game. Oscar Hernandez swings and misses. Thought I was watching the biography channel.
Legendary actor.
Ah, yeah. 1 ball, 1 strike on Hernandez with an RBI single in the first, knocked in Shohei.
See, that is the one, if he throws 0-2, he's got him that last at bat. Because he had set him up with 2 really good ones.
Chopper to third. It's easy for Yohan Moncada as he charges in to retire Teoscar Hernandez. 2 outs here in the 3rd inning. Mederos trying to find his way through here after allowing 3 runs in the first 2 innings. And really his command put him into some hot water in both of those innings.
This is his first ground ball out so far today.
Muncy lined into a double play in the 1st inning. That ended the inning. Strike to Muncy. Muncy saying after last night's game the Dodgers aren't spending any time looking over their shoulders. If they did, they would see the Padres staring right there. San Diego winning again tonight. Padres have taken a 3-1 lead in San Francisco. Jose Iglesias with a home run. The Dodgers are certainly being tested by the Padres and by their own rash of injuries and underperformance this year as Muncy swings and misses.
So it's interesting on that one, he went down to his left knee. Rovan Ohapi's been going down sometimes with the right knee also during the course of the game, depending on what pitch he wants to have thrown. So now he's going back to that right knee down.
Speaking of a work in progress that has been as such for Ohapi as a defensive player this year.
His last number of games, he's gotten a lot better back there.
The numbers have certainly improved from where they were in the first couple of months. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Muncy.
I think he did a much better job of setting that target low. Again, we don't see Muncy go out of the strike zone a whole lot. But that's the target you want to set. If you want that pitch down, you got to set that target down.
He's not a guy who generally will go outside the zone much. 2-2.
He doesn't get cheated swinging no matter what the count is. He wanted that sinker away and it was on the inner half of the plate. And it's a little bit of a flatter one, but still firm though, 96. You'd think he would try to get him with a changeup here.
Swing and a miss, strike 3. It was a slider, and Muncy swung through it to end the inning.
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte, he's done it one more time.
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin.
Just incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
Talent-wise, with the Correas and the Royce Lewises and the Buxtons firing at the height of their power, they're probably the most talented team.
Royce Lewis puts his team on top.
Postseason monster, we all know that.
Grand slam, Carlos Correa.
With Byron Buxton, it's the tools, the speed, the power.
He knows one speed, and that's to go get it.
I think that we're a great team. I think we know we're a great team.
The Twins have the most talent in that division.
It's a great night for baseball.
This matchup features some of the best talent in the game. A lot of power, a lot of marquee names.
Here we go. Buckle up, folks.
There's a guy who wants to be in the spotlight.
The bats have come alive. A showstopper. We're just playing Powerball.
This place doesn't know what hit them.
These teams are entertaining, are they not? The show continues.
Experience game-to-game coverage of the night's biggest moments, live and commercial-free. MLB Network Strike Zone, Wednesday and Friday nights all season.
Shoving, and a fight breaks out between Belcher and Park, and Park kicks Belcher, and both benches will empty, and it didn't take long for Belcher and Park to square off.
Bottom of the third here at Angel Stadium as Nolan Shonowell leads off. Chan-Ho Park and Tim Belcher got it going.
Yeah, they did
many years ago.
EY Senior got in on that one too.
That's wonderful. Tom Brenneman on the call for that one, as he was for when Michael Barrett punched A.J. Pierzynski in the Cubs-White Sox fight about 20 years ago.
I mean, I kid you not, that was the first game I ever took my family. I was done playing.
Park and Belcher?
Yeah. And they were like, Dad, does this happen all the time? I said, not at a baseball game. Maybe at a hockey game, yeah. Not at a baseball game.
Squibbing roller, it is Betts on the charge and the play to first for the out, one away here in the third inning. Happened less and less as time has gone on here. Back in when you first started getting going in the 80s, those guys were brawling pretty regularly.
Every series we had in Cleveland. Every series. Sometimes it was 2 games in a row. And the thing is, you went golfing with those guys early in the day. Next thing you know, you were fighting them at night.
One out. Here is Trout, who had a base hit and a run scored in the first. It begs the question, what was wrong with you guys?
What wasn't wrong with us? Well, the old stadium in Cleveland kind of got you on the edge there a little bit.
It's right in there. 0-2. Trout has reached base safely now in 14 consecutive games. It's his longest streak in 3 years.
Sheehan with 5 ground ball outs today. Coming in the game, uses about 26%.
Yeah, not his game at all to get these ground balls, but he has tonight. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Trout. Ward is next. Angels and Dodgers are even at 3 after some fireworks early tonight. And Trout goes down in a high fastball. It's the second strikeout for Emmet. Sheehan tonight, 2 down.
Got a real solid swing on the pitch in the lower third. Sheehan stayed upstairs quite a bit on Trout's at bat there.
He's of Taylor Ward, who tied Aaron Judge for the second most RBIs in the American League today. Drove in a run in the first. Judge did have an RBI tonight as the Yankees walloped Minnesota 9-1. And here's a ball walloped by Ward out to center field. It's Pages back to the wall. It's gone. Taylor Ward one-ups Judge. He's now second alone in the American League in RBIs. He has 2 tonight, and the Angels are back in the lead.
He jumped that first pitch, and he's had some unreal numbers against the Dodgers. And it's good to see him going yard here at home. Look at that now, 28 home runs, now 89 RBIs. Wardy boy.
Ball is crushed. Ward is 5th in the majors now in RBIs and 2nd in the AL by himself, only behind Raleigh.
Like 413 feet. That wheelhouse fastball, 4-seamer, middle part of the plate.
A year for Ward, 30 and 100 firmly in his sight. He could have that by the end of the month. Now with 28 home runs and 89 knocked in. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Moncada, who's had RBIs in back-to-back games for the first time since May. He had a great series in Sacramento as well.
Still can't. That home run he hit was a mile.
2-2 the count. Moncada's had an RBI in 18 different games this year. The Angels so far have won 14 of them. They have the lead here tonight as well. Moncada doubled home Trout in the first. He strikes out on a high heater here, but it's Taylor Ward breaking the tie in the third with his 28th home run this season.
MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by New Balance. Available wherever you get your podcasts.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yeloff on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv. Presented by BetMGM.
Turn on baseball's national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan, and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
You know the top 3 are getting there.
First take from the players.
Understanding what I do well, and it's use the whole field.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, weekdays on MLB Network.
We got our hands up in the air.
My, oh my. Lots of great baseball coming. And good guess, by the way. Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
La Rotisserie here at Angel Stadium, section 114. Next time you're at the Big A, you can get the tri-tip with the chicken sandwich. They have salad. There's the mac and cheese, a baked potato. Get your protein-based topping and everything at La Rotisserie, section 114. Gooby has the baked potato with chicken of it.
Yes, it's fantastic.
Wow. You got it all over the place.
Oh, perfect.
There's a liner foul from Pajes. How was it? Did you get a bite of potato with chicken as well?
Oh, it's the best. I love baked potato.
I've got a big tri-tip sandwich here. On the what do they say in what do they say in Philly? The hoagie? Is that
the hoagie roll? You know what? Nothing better than seeing you eat food, man. That is fantastic.
There's a base hit for Pajes.
It's another 0-2 pitch down the heart of the plate. It's dropped down in that sweeper again all over the middle of the plate. So 3 times he's worked so hard to get to an 0-2 count, and he gets it down the heart of the plate. Stuff has been good, but that finish pitch, not quite there for the youngster.
Conforto fouls one back. La Rotisserie, by the way, is my favorite concession stand.
Yeah, this is off the charts good.
Yeah, that's the good place to go, right behind home plate there.
Pajes can run a little bit too, but he has been caught 5 times, 11 stolen bases.
Swing and a miss by Conforto.
Now you got that 0-2 count again.
Conforto has hit in 10 double plays this year. He's tied with Freeman for the most on the Dodgers. Leadoff man on here in the 4th. Angels took the lead in the bottom of the 3rd when Taylor Ward hit a home run. Mederos getting to the point now where he's near the bottom of the order again. 2nd time around. See how the Angels play this, considering that we could see the top of the order for a 3rd time here soon.
And you see the guys down there in the bullpen stretch around a little bit.
Still no balls, 2 strikes. Pitch count at 66. So It's not as much of a concern as it is just getting to those big boys at the top of the order for a third time showing from Mederos.
He's trying to make that perfect pitch a little bit off the plate.
Ball, 2 strikes on Conforto. Pages aboard to lead off the inning. It's Freeland and Rushing behind Conforto. Freeland is the one who drew that 2-out walk in the second inning before Rushing hit that 0-2 pitch out for a home run. 2 balls, 2 strikes.
And this 2-2 pitch, you still have some options. Throw what pitch you want, but 3-2. It's going to force you to throw a fastball more of the strike zone.
Bouncing ball to second base. Rengifo with the shovel to Neto. Over to first. Double play.
Oh, what a good pitch right there for Maderos. Clutched up. Got that ground ball double play. You said Conforto has rolled into a number. Good feed. Rengifo to Neto. These two have worked a ton of double plays all season long.
The team has turned more than the Angels have. 110 now. Conforto's hitting to 11. So 2 outs, bases empty, and the batter Freeland, who had that 2-out walk in the second inning to set up the home run from Rushing. Ball 1 to Freeland.
Bullpen up there now for the Halos.
I feel like if it does get to Shohei again, it will not be Mederos to face him. Chafin is warming up with Shohei in mind, although Mederos would like to at least get through this 4th inning. 1 ball, 1 strike on Freeland. The ground ball should do just that. So Maderos puts up a 0 with the Angels leading by 1.
I'm Jesse's uncertainty, and I really thought house projects were my time to shine. One little, "Are you sure?" He gets stuck before he even got started. But Jesse's changed. Because of Thumbtack. With their guides, he knows exactly what to do and who to hire. And his house is looking great. Where does that leave me?
Uncertainty doesn't live here. You do. Take care of your home with Thumbtack. Download the app today.
Arguably one of the best pitchers, if not the best pitcher in the game.
At 100 miles an hour, Sandy ties a career high 14 strikeouts.
This guy is a difference maker for the Marlins.
He's a staff ace. He wants to take the ball, man. He has been great.
Sandy Alcantara has thrown a complete game shutout.
It's like if I faced you, you got no respect for me.
No.
Exactly.
Force at the front of the rotation.
And the guy that wanted to finish what he starts.
Shutout for Sandy Alcantara.
Always take the beach with you with an Angels City Connect hat. The first 25,000 fans on Saturday, August 23rd against the Cubs will receive an Angels City Connect hat courtesy of Yakult Probiotic Drink. Visit angels.com/promotions.
Taylor Ward hit a home run on the first pitch he saw. Joe Adell hits a lot. 11 the first pitches he sees in a bat.
Seems like they hit a lot in tandem. 2 leaders in homers on the ball club. Adell off the end of his bat here flips one to right field. Hernandez comes in for it. 1 away. Ward now with 28 home runs to lead the team. Joe Adell's at 25. They each have an RBI tonight. Ward has 2.
And they've done it 9 times this season already. Plenty of baseball left to do it.
Rengifo with 1 out. He struck out looking his first time. The Red Sox are up 12-0 now in Houston, so it certainly appears that the Astros and Mariners will be tied for first place in the American League West. And if the Padres win tonight, which they're winning right now, and the Dodgers lose, then there'll be a tie in the National League West as well. Dodgers and Astros have really dominated this sport over the last decade. Could be something if both end up getting knocked out of first place here in the middle of August.
Makes it a very interesting last month and a half of the season or the postseason. We just saw the schedules out for the postseason today. That's a good pitch there.
Right now the projection for the third wild card in the American League is about 86 wins, so the Angels would really have to hit a groove here over the last 6.5 weeks to make it. 3 balls and a strike on Anaehim. The Angels have 42 games left after tonight, 43 if you include tonight. They need to win about 30 of them, or 29 or so, 28, 29, 30 in that range to get to the postseason. 3-2 on Anaehim, but you know, like Davey Martinez said 6 years ago when the Nationals pulled off the same thing, you just have to go 1-0 today.
Yeah, and then same thing with the Braves. You go back to 21.
The Tigers last year. It seems to be that one team every year. 3-2 on Anaehim. Maybe the Brewers are that team right now.
They're unreal.
They've won 26 out of their last 30.
Yeah. And you win with Paul Skeens on the bump today. Going against you.
They won 14-0 against Skeens and the Pirates. Skeens allowed 4 of those runs. Milwaukee has now won 12 in a row. Make that 11 in a row. The Cubs lost, so the Brewers now have a 7.5 game lead in the National League Central over the Cubs. They've suddenly grabbed the largest divisional lead in the majors.
And I would have said there was no chance, especially when you look at that lineup for the Cubs. But 11 in a row for Milwaukee.
That's after they had a 10-gamer in July. So here is Logan O'Hoppe after the walk to Anaehim.
We had a pitch right there too. That's the kind of baseballs we have a shot at, Wayne.
Yeah. A little hotter than I would have liked.
There's a hanging slider. You just feel that O'Hoppe's going to get a hold of one in this at bat.
Seems like he's getting close. Swings through the high fastball, though. That's generally the pitch that he gives a long ride to.
Mentioned earlier how good the Halos have been with 2 strikes, with 4 hits, 5 RBIs yesterday, hitting with 2 strikes. The Dodgers have done a real good job hitting with 2 strikes. 3 times 0-2.
So 0-2 here on O'Hoppe with a runner on first. And that's on the outside part for strike 3. Sheehan ends up with his 4th strikeout today.
Dropped a changeup on him. At their fastball. That 9 miles per hour difference between the 2 pitches.
Teodosio flied out his first time. Teodosio has been impressive. 7 hits in his last 18 at bats. He has shown some tremendous speed and a willingness to take the extra base that we don't see a lot of. And that's the one I didn't want.
Ah, you got that covered.
Thanks for the confidence. Confidence makes a big difference. Now I feel like I can catch him. Now I'm going to have to. I'll go to the hospital.
Well,
that'll probably be your fault.
You know what? You just got to believe.
Even a miss on the slider. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
Got a lot of room that right side of the infield on. We've seen him do such a good job of just shortening up, making contact, utilizing that speed. A lot of room there just to punch it that way.
A ball fair down the left field line. Renifo on his way to third base. Conforto's in the corner. He's got it. Renifo's being waved home. Conforto misses the cutoff man. The throw from Muncie's too late.
Boy, I thought they had a shot at him, too. He was stumbling going around second base, Renifo. He was going to go steal and then stumble, but still found a way to score. Another good swing for Teodosio. Another double. Now 3. Picks up his first Major League RBI.
RBI double for Bryce Teodosio. Renifo makes it all the way around as he flops past home plate with 2 outs. Now Neto trying for the same spot, rolled it foul. 5-3 the score. Emmet Sheehan's trying to lock down that spot in the Dodger rotation. It's not going well for him here tonight. First big league RBI for Teodosio. Continues to impress over the last week in the major leagues. 1-1 strike on Neto.
And we know with this Dodger lineup, you want to just keep adding on while you have a chance. Runner in scoring position, Zach Neto. 48 RBIs on the season, 19 home runs.
Next would put him back in the 2020 club. There's a bouncer to Muncie. That ends the inning. The big 2-out run. Bryce Teodosio's first major league RBI brings home Luis Renifo. Dives past the plate to make it 5-3 Angels.
Right this second, at some drive-thru somewhere,
I'll have a...
someone really wants a soda. Which just feels like a whole lot of sugar to have in broad daylight.
Hello?
She's thinking.
Are you okay?
I'm thinking.
See? What if there were a better soda?
Hurry up!
Okay, I'm gonna freak out. It's a drive-thru, not a confession booth. Show of a poppy, please.
Okay, wait. 5 grams of sugar? That's actually an amazing call.
Good, right?
Uh-huh. It is good.
This is not Viagra. It's Rose Sparks. Made with 2 active ingredients instead of just 1, it dissolves under your tongue to work faster. Rose Sparks contain tadalafil, which stays active for up to 36 hours for around-the-clock results. Earn a round of applause with Rose Sparks. Connect with the provider and see if they're right for you at ro.co/OMG.
Angels baseball and FanDuel Sports Network brought to you by UCI Health. Compassionate expert care for everyone in the region. Learn more at ucihealth.org. And by the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Deals so right, it almost feels wrong. Only at your SoCal Hyundai dealers. Some fans wearing red, some in blue, some in both.
Yes.
Here tonight.
Some families divided. A lot of them here.
Some people divided. We saw a couple people there with a Dodger hat and an Angels shirt. Just cheering for a good baseball game.
Oh, yes. And it's another good one between these two.
And here's a good baseball-looking fellow right here. Andrew Chafin on the mound for the Angels. Dalton Rushing leads off. And it's a line drive to right at Joe Adell. 1 pitch, 1 out.
This is 54th game in his career versus the Dodgers.
Around, but he has had a lot of his career as a member of the Diamondbacks, so that's why numbers are skewed in the NL West.
pitched for a bunch of teams: the Tigers, the Cubs, the A's, Washington, Texas, the Brewers, and now the Angels. And here's Ohtani, who has walked twice tonight and scored a run. We saw Shohei's 100th home run at Angel Stadium last night, which puts him 6th in the history of the ballpark. Trout exactly 200 is first. Ohtani exactly 100. Some great names of the past in between.
It's amazing, the energy and the crowd is sitting there. The only person I can even compare that to is when Bo Jackson used to walk to the batter's box. It's the same waiting for something you may not ever see again.
A ball, 1 strike on Shohei here. And tomorrow we'll get the full boat of it because he's going to be on the mound in addition to being in the lineup. It was a spectacle that has only been reserved for Angels games in the past. And now Shohei finally pitching again as a Dodger. As he got eaten up there by Chafin. And pops it up to Shonowell.
Wow. Yeah, he got it in there enough on him. He was over aggressive on it. And he stayed away and then tied him up.
Right in his kitchen.
How about that launch angle? 67-degree launch angle.
Well, hit it about 67 feet as well, so it was as up as it was long. And now Mookie Betts, the batter, with 2 outs. Chafin with a couple of quick outs here. In relief of Maderos, who in 4 innings tonight allowed 3 runs on 3 hits, walked 3. 2 of those walks came around to score.
Overall, pretty solid performance. So you're facing the Dodgers. The only 3 hits allowed. All 3 of them were 0-2 pitches, so he'll clean that up. But overall stuff was pretty good.
See if that earns him another turn in the rotation. It's an open turn right now. After Jack Kohanowitz was sent back to AAA. Where the Angels are right now, it'd be good for them to learn about one of their minor league pitching prospects at the major league level. Kohanowitz will get another chance, I'm sure, at some point in the future. We talked about some of the others that are also in the mix for the future. Mederos can get an opportunity right now and see if he can run with it. You know, we don't even really know what's going to happen with Reed Detmers. Detmers has been the 8th inning guy for most of this year. But he might be back in the rotation by next year too. Can't forget about that. 2-1. As Betts looks at strike 2.
He's out there grunting also. He's a competitor.
And you look at that guy, it would be impossible to think he was anything but a competitor. 3-2 on Mookie Betts. Chafin has such an everyman quality to him that it's impossible not to like him. Kent State, drafted by the Diamondbacks. He's from Kettering, Ohio. Gets Betts to foul one off. 3-2.
Does a real nice job of spotting his pitches. He's had a pitch. Been doing a long time. A lot of appearances throughout his career.
Betts pulls one through the left side, and his hitting streak is now at 7. 2-out single to bring up Freeman. Chafin, in general, his numbers largely favor getting outs against left-handed batters. He'll face Freeman after we find out what's D tonight from Jack in the Box.
My spicy chicken strips are back, now with hot honey, and starting at $5.50.
Welcome to Jack in the Box.
In this era with 3 batters faced minimum, it has taken away the lefty specialist to a large degree, although Chafin has survived. And he gets Freeman here to line one through, so it's a base hit with 2 outs. It puts Betts at 3rd, and the Dodgers now threatening with the right-handed batting Hernandez due up, but I don't think anybody's ready in the bullpen.
Those hands are quick. Four-seam fastball.
Zephyr-John just got up, so I don't think he would be an option here. With Teoscar Hernandez coming up. Hernandez is 1 for 2 tonight with an RBI single. Last year's home run derby champion. Really a career year for the Dodgers last year. And a bit more pedestrian this year. But he has a bouncing ball, get through, and it's a base hit. The third in a row with 2 outs for the Dodgers. As they cut into the Angel lead, it's 5-4.
3 straight ground balls have found a hole.
Second RBI tonight for Hernandez.
Just a little more of that hittable spot.
Now Muncy, who is 0 for 12 with 7 strikeouts in his career against Chafin. Three of the 4 Dodger runs tonight have scored with 2 outs. 3 straight hits in this inning, all with 2 outs.
Good pitch there.
And not only have the Dodgers scored 3 times with 2 outs tonight, they've scored 3 of their runs after there were 2 out, nobody on. Chafin at least trying to keep the lead. 1 ball, 1 strike.
Dangerous pitch right here against Muncy.
It's 3-1. And it's ball 4. So they're loaded. Pages is due up, and now it might be time for Zephyr-John.
It all started with that base hit by Mookie Betts and that ground ball by Freeman just under the glove of Nolan Shawnwell at first, and now bases loaded.
Introducing baseball's all-new national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan, and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
Everything looks good right now for the Yankees.
First take from the players.
I'm just excited to put any pair of cleats on.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, live at 5 Eastern on MLB Network.
Man, these seats. Right? I wonder how the other guys are doing.
I spent hours finding a deal on these.
Trash. You should have used Game Time. The easiest way to find only the best deals for the best seats with their Game Time picks. What time is it? Game Time.
Ooh, that's a lovely view.
What are you two looking at?
Tip pick.
What did you say?
Tip pick. Tickets to the show with no hidden fees.
It's been tight throughout here tonight. Each team scoring early and now in the middle innings as well. So it's 5-4 with the Angels trying to protect this lead. The bases are loaded for the Dodgers with 2 outs. It's Ryan Zephyr-John to face Andy Pages.
Zephyr-John always that all-important first pitch. Sets the tone for him. He's got a good cutter. He can run his fastball upper 90s and a sweeper.
He's allowed 10 home runs this year. 4 of them have come to the first batter that he has faced. The Angels can't afford that here with the bases loaded. It's Paez, who is 1 for 2 tonight with a base hit. Ball 1 from Zephyrjon. Now you also have the issue of the base on balls here. 26 walks in 43 innings as well. Kind of a 3 true outcome pitcher in a lot of ways this year. Swing and a miss because he has the 57 strikeouts too. So
it's a nasty sweeper there.
A lot of strikeouts, a lot of walks, a lot of homers for Zephyrjon. Angels would prefer the punch out here. Bases loaded, 2 outs. That's 2 balls and a strike. First 2 batters were retired in this inning. Then Betts singled, then Freeman, then Hernandez. Muncy walked. Has grown quickly a rally for the Dodgers in this 5th.
Oh, got him to chase that sweeper. 2-2. You got some options.
You got a guy at the plate who doesn't walk a lot. Two balls, 2 strikes. Going to be a heavy bullpen night for the Angels. I'm sure the Dodgers will get there at some point, but Sheehan, despite 5 runs allowed in 4 innings, is still out there. 2-2 on Paez. And this time he lays off that sweeper. Big pitch, big moment, and a big crowd on its feet. It's 3-2 on Paez. And it's nowhere near. Ball 4 ties the game. It's 5-5, 2 runs, 5 straight men have reached with 2 outs. Now you got to get Conforto. Barry Enright trying to settle Zephyrjon, who walks Paez with the bags full. And Paez does not walk much, only his 23rd all year. Patient enough to let those last 2 go by.
Yeah, but it's not close enough to get him to go after it.
Zephyrjon has the 7th highest percentage of the 3 true outcomes of any reliever in the majors. And considering all the strikeouts, walks, and homers, I'm surprised it's not even higher than that.
.165 2-out walks for the Halos this season, 2nd most in baseball.
Here is Conforto hitting with double plays last time. Struck out earlier. And he takes ball 1. Another pitch that was not close. And Montgomery went to the bullpen early tonight. Victor Mederos 4 innings. Faced the lineup twice essentially outside of the number 9 batter rushing.
There you went.
Definitely went strike 1. Now 1-2 on Conforto. Conforto punches that into a sea of fans. Pretty much every seat is taken here tonight.
People standing too all around the concourses.
Tell it was a Dodger game. A lot of fans did arrive later than first pitch here tonight, but they're here now. 1 ball, 2 strikes. It's in the dirt. Hoppy picked it. 2 balls, 2 strikes to count.
Nice job by Logan Hoppy to be able to keep that in front. That sweeper. This time he has the left knee down.
Another full count. And here we go again. 45,000 in the building. Making a lot of noise for both teams. Nervous energy from the Angels fans. With the bases loaded, it's 3-2. And it's chop foul.
Right back to the sweeper again.
Well, win, lose, or draw, you got to admit it's a good time here. This is the fun stuff in baseball. A 162-game season, sometimes it can drag. And sometimes it's the highlight of the night. Here is Conforto, swinging and missing for strike 3.
What a pitch by Zephyr John there. Punch out with some cheese.
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte, he's done it one more time.
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin.
Just incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
Goodbye, Snakes alive.
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
Arguably one of the best pitchers, if not the best pitcher in the game.
At 100 miles an hour, Sandy ties a career high 14 strikeouts.
This guy is a difference maker for the Marlins.
He's a staff ace. He wants to take the ball, man. He has been great.
Sandy Alcantara has thrown a complete game shutout.
It's like if I faced you, you got no respect for me.
No.
Exactly.
Force at the front of the rotation.
The guy that wanted to finish what he starts.
Shutout for Sandy Alcantara.
Some moments are too big to miss.
Did he do it? He did! 4 home runs for Kurtz!
Another 103-mile-an-hour heater. Cal Raleigh, when will we stop being amazed?
MLB Tonight brings you closer to the biggest plays from around the league as they happen.
What a play! Oh, my goodness!
Plus, highlights and reactions from the moments that matter most.
We just got to keep doing what we're doing and go out there and play our baseball.
MLB Tonight, only on MLB Network.
Our Allstate Good Hands replay as we take you back to the first inning.
Able to dive and make that play. Double play ball. Looked like the Dodgers were in business early. So a nice play.
That's a line drive caught by Freddie Freeman. And Shonowell hit that ball on the nose.
We showed Shonowell catching a line drive. He hits a line drive and Freeman gets it.
Here's Trout. Trout has singled and scored tonight. He struck out his last time. It's 5-5 here in the 5th. 1 ball, 1 strike on Trout. Emmet Sheehan allowed 5 runs on 5 hits. He's walked a couple of batters that both came around to score.
Trouty's been chasing that breakable out of the strike zone of late. But when he's got a pitch in the zone, he's hit it pretty hard, especially that lower third. So he's thrown him a changeup so far. He's thrown a good changeup last at bat, and then he went high fastball.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Trout laid off. Sheehan giving up 5 runs, tying a season high. Last night the Angels scored 6. Career high allowed by Yoshinobu Yamamoto. Angels won yesterday 7-4. They're all even here in the 5th inning tonight. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Trout.
And expanded him out of that zone there too. Just love to see Trout just get a hold of one here.
I know.
It's that vintage short direct to the baseball.
It's a massive crowd and it'll light up. And Trout did grab one here. 2 balls, 2 strikes. And that's right there for strike 3.
Freezes him on that one too. That was pretty much in his spot after going after a couple sliders below the strike zone. And the hour up though here. 2 RBIs already done with a home run.
Ward's driven in 89 now after his 2 RBIs tonight. Homered his last time up. Ball 1 strike on Taylor Ward here. Ward with 35 RBIs dating back to June 27th. He has driven in 89 on the season. 2nd in the American League out right now. He's ahead of Judge and had a good cut there. Jack Dreyer throwing for the Dodgers. Left-hander. Enriquez, the right-hander. Brock Stewart went on the IL today, so Enriquez got added back on. Brock Burke is throwing in the Angels bullpen. Lefties due up for the Dodgers in the top of the 6th, so we would undoubtedly see Burke. And the righty really that you worry about on the Dodger bench tonight would be Will Smith. Two and two.
Another solid at bat working for Taylor. Three home runs now this season against the Dodgers. That's a good piece of hitting. Fouling up a nasty pitcher's pitch.
Mentioned it earlier, the RBI leaders in the majors. Ward now in the top 5. Pete Alonso had a good night for the Mets. Became the Mets all-time home run leader at 2 homers actually in their win over Atlanta. Passed Darryl Strawberry for the Mets franchise lead in home runs tonight.
That be the Polar Bear Express then?
All the way to the top.
Yes. This is a real solid at bat working.
This will be the 10th pitch of the at bat. Ward hit a home run his last time. Takes strike 3. That one froze him on the outside corner. Sheehan puts together a 1-2-3-5.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Turn on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here! He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, presented by Nissan. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv.
The MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by New Balance. Available wherever you get your podcasts. Some moments are too big to miss.
Did he do it? He did! 4 home runs for Kurtz!
Another 103-mile-an-hour heater. Cal Raleigh, when will we stop being amazed?
MLB Tonight brings you closer to the biggest plays from around the league as they happen.
What a play! Oh, my goodness!
Plus, highlights and reactions from the moments that matter most.
We just got to keep doing what we're doing and go out there and play our baseball.
MLB Tonight, only on MLB Network. Turn on MLB Tonight's national pregame show live at 5 as Greg, Harold, and Dan preview all the night's matchups.
You know the top 3 are getting theirs.
Yeah. Understanding what I do well, and it's use the whole field.
MLB Tonight's national pregame show, weekdays on MLB Network.
Join your Angels for Fiesta Angels this Saturday, or not this Saturday, but a Saturday soon to come, September 6th at 4 o'clock outside the home plate gate. Enjoy live music and dancing, sponsor giveaways, and more. Visit angels.com/fiesta for more information. Bring any hat you like to Fiesta Angels.
Nice.
Except for the blue ones.
Agreed.
Brock Burke is in the game here. 3 lefties due up against him in this 6th inning. Well, he was supposed to, but yeah, Rojas is going to bat first. So that'll be the end for Freeland tonight. Rojas punches one to right center. Teodosio backs off and plays it on a bounce. Base hit.
Back to that last out against Conforto by Zephyrjon. Take a look at our top tier plays, pitch by pitch. Sweeper off the plate. Sweeper got him to chase on it. That'll cutter. Sweeper again. Fastball out over the plate. Did not go after that sweeper. Took another sweeper, then challenged him with another sweeper, then ran the fastball upstairs to get a swing and miss after all those sweepers.
There is Dalton Rushing, who homered earlier. 8 swing years, he fouls one off. First time homering off a big league pitcher, at least. Hit one off of Pablo Reyes, an infielder, back in May, which was his first major league home run.
It almost looked like Rushing was trying to punch that ball to that left side of the infield.
Well, it's open. It's this one to the right side and through, a base hit. Well, Rushing wore out the Angels when we saw him at Dodger Stadium, and he's done it again here tonight. I don't know what's happened in between to make him hit just 189.
Yeah, talked to a lot of Dodger people. It's just not seeing the ball well at all. I'm saying I think he's seeing the ball really well.
So Rushing has put Rojas at second base, and now the trouble.
Brock Burke has been so good all season long. It's going to have to be really good here now.
Burke has been exceptionally good lately. Faced Shohei a lot. Burke with the Rangers at one time. How does he not get that call?
That's a strike. That's a strike.
Ohtani, when he was with the Angels, 5 for 12 against Burke with a home run. That one up and in, 2-0.
We saw that last night, a couple pitches right in the middle of play call balls against Shohei. First pitch was definitely a strike.
This is Burke's 57th appearance that leads the American League since May 20th. A span of 37 outings. He's only allowed 4 earned runs. A 1.13 ERA in that time. He's been really good for the last few months. He gets Shohei to pop it up, but Moncada out of the room. That's out of play. Rojas and Rushing back-to-back hits to start this inning. 7 of the last 8 Dodgers have reached safely. Shohei with 42 home runs, tied for the National League lead. There's one over foul.
Got him out in front of that slider. 93-mile-an-hour slider.
Shohei's on a 10-game hitting streak right now, batting .447 during it. He's had an extra base hit in 6 straight games, and he's homered in 3 in a row. And don't forget he's on the mound here tomorrow night against Kyle Hendricks. Full Shohei experience, at least for half the game. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Lined up the middle. Mederos got it. Steps on second. Throw to first. It's a triple play.
Whoa! A pitcher's best friend.
Shohei hits into a triple play to win the inning. And Rushing is slow to get up at first.
Yeah, I hope he's okay.
Turn on baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Experience live baseball in a whole new way with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire.
MLB Big Inning, every game night on MLB.tv.
We got our hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party. Oh my. This guy is next level. Oh my goodness.
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
What a moment. This is the show that never ends.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Turn on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
Out of here. He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, presented by Nissan. Every night, all season long on MLB.tv.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central. Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns, interviews with the players, and a little bit of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
Well, what a moment here at Angel Stadium in the Freeway series with Shohei Ohtani right in the middle of it. Now, a man who's always involved in history lines into a triple play in a tie game here in the 6th inning at the Big A.
Well, we say when Shohei comes to the plate, you're always going to expect something unbelievable. Well, here's your unbelievable. Line drive netto, all in one motion. Triple play. I guarantee you had that you on the bingo card, didn't you, Wayne?
I mean,
especially with Shohei up.
It was unbelievable. See, Rushing kind of slipped on the back there and went down. I think he's okay. I think he's back in there behind the plate. It's only the 8th triple play in the history of the Angels. And that is Rushing behind the plate. The last one, remember, was in Shotwell's Major League debut against the Rays back in August of 2023. We get to the 6th inning here, still tied. Christian Moore will lead off, batting in place of Moncada. Jack Dreyer is the new pitcher, a lefty, so that takes Moncada out of play here as he still is unable to bat from the right side.
Dreyer 91-95 curveball slider.
Moore will go into play second base, and Renifo will shoot to third.
It always seems proper that a named Dreyer should be on this field. Fred Dreyer, tremendous football player for the Rams back in the day. So this series is unreal. I mean, a triple play.
Zach Neto did all that in just one fell swoop as if he knew it was coming. 2 balls, 2 strikes on Christian Moore. Neto caught the the ball as he was running to second, stepped on the bag, and used the bag to catapult his throw to first.
I mean, it's like, you're exactly right. It's like he's ready to go all the way through. Like, okay, he's playing it out in his mind that there was a possibility of that.
1 ball, 2 strikes on Moore. A liner to right center. This one headed for the gap. Base hit. Bounces to the wall. Moore's on his way to second base. Hernandez gets it in, and Christian Moore has a leadoff pinch hit double.
Well, he's so clutch in these moments. We know what he's done in the past. Late in the game here at the Big A. Good swing there. He's got real good pop the other way. Slider to his elevated, and he lines it. Now in scoring position, Joe Adell.
It's hit sharply, but foul.
By the way, we're only in the 6th inning, right?
A wild one here tonight.
Wow.
A lot of scoring early in this game. The Angels put up 3 in the first. Dodgers had 3 in the first 2 innings. We've seen a triple play off the bat of Shohei tonight. There still needs to be a result as well in this tie game. Triple play, only 8 in Angels history. 8 of these games. 64 years.
Have a turner on Shohei swinging it too.
That is really remarkable.
Very important to at least make some good contact. Hit that ground ball to the right side if you have to with 2 strikes. Joe Adell did a nice job early in the game getting a run home on a ground ball out with 2 strikes.
Ball, 2 strikes on Adell. And the Angels turned their last triple play was in 2023. The one before that was in 1997. They've gone 26 years without one.
Gary Gaetti involved in those? 2 of them?
Yeah, 5-4-3 around the horn. He did that twice. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Mentioned Shotwell was involved in that triple play in his major league debut. The last guy before that to be involved in a triple play in his big league debut was Sal Fasano. Your guy.
Yes.
1996. It's 2-2 on Adell. Now 3-2.
Still about 41% of the time he'll still throw a 3-2 breaking ball.
This one popped up and not move the runner over. Freeman has it for the first down.
That high elevated pitch. Joe's so good lower third. He's trying to punch that ball to the right side, but elevated it.
Fly ball to right. Deeper this time will move the runner to now 2 outs. As Moore goes to third base.
Back down the bullpen.
Dreyer has faced his 3 batters, and now that will be that.
The Mets were a great story last season. You got to think the expectations are sky high. They know that they're built to win.
I love the additions.
Juan Soto to the Mets. It's real.
This is landscape changing. That changes the arc of the Mets.
Want to make a dynasty.
Really like their bullpen a lot.
It's going to take everything from everybody.
We got to stay together and we got to post up.
There's certain players in every lineup that make the lineup go. Speed, power, he is a difference maker.
Ketel Marte. He's done it one more time.
The best second baseman in the game, that's Ketel Marte.
There goes Corbin.
Just incredible speed.
He wants to bury people. He just doesn't want to beat you. He wants to drive you into the ground.
They're tearing the cover off the ball.
We play to win. We've played that way all year. I guess this is just another example of that. We know what's in that locker room. We know the heart we have.
Turn on MLB Tonight's national pregame show live at 5 as Greg, Harold, and Dan preview all the night's matchups.
You know the top three are getting theirs.
You understand what I do well, and it's use the whole field.
MLB Tonight's national pregame show, weekdays on MLB Network.
Retire Yandy Diaz for the third out on that triple play in his major league debut. Shawnoel on the receiving end of the final out, this time on a triple play off the bat of Shohei, started by Neto.
Unbelievable. It's absolutely impossible.
Here's Logan O'Hoppe with 2 outs. Moore's at third. The new pitcher, Edgardo Enriquez. So O'Hoppe fouled the first pitch off. The Dodgers hit into a triple play last year, if you remember. It was a playoff clincher for the Padres at the end of last season. The ball's 1 strike. Broken bat pop-up, and Betts backs up to get it. The leadoff double goes to waste, and it's still tied.
Step up to the plate and get ready to play ball. The baseball show for kids where you can learn about batting, fielding, and everything in between from the real pros. Every swing is a big hit on Play Ball. Saturday mornings at 10 Eastern on MLB Network. SiriusXM's The Leadoff Spot is now on MLB Network. Join Steve Phillips and former MLB players Xavier Scruggs and Eduardo Perez for a recap of the night's action, preview of the day ahead, plus in-depth baseball interviews all season long on MLB Network.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play! An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing and never miss it back. Enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
We got our hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party. Oh my, this guy is next level. Oh my goodness.
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
No way! What a moment! This is the show that never ends.
Angels Baseball and FanDuel Sports Network brought to you by Jack in the Box. Jack's spicy chicken strips are back with the new Hot and Honey. Try a 2-piece snack box starting at $5. And by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnavigator.org. 5-5 here in the 7th. The Angels go back to their bullpen. The veteran Luis Garcia on the mound. Zach Neto started a 6-3 line drive triple play off the bat of Shohei Ohtani to end the last inning.
Unreal. Still in shock.
So Garcia started this season with the Dodgers. Back with the Angels for a third tenure with the team. Worked an inning last night without giving up a run. See how Ray Montgomery has this set up now with Garcia here in the 7th. We'd like for Detmers to be the 8th and Jansen the 9th. Mookie Betts leads off in the 7th inning. Singled and scored his last time. Ball 1 from Garcia. Brock Burke worked the scoreless inning. Was the beneficiary of those 3 outs.
I've said it all along. Pitcher's best friend is definitely a triple play. I always say double play. I'll take the triple play.
It was the best friend he never knew he had. Only the 4th triple play the Angels have turned here at the Big A. They had that one 2 years ago against the Rays, 1997 and 1977 against Seattle. 4 times in the history of this ballpark the Angels have turned a triple play. It's so rare.
I mean, it's such an incredible heads-up play by Zach Neto. He was like ready and making the throw over to Shonewell. He could have stepped on the base. It was over to him so quick he ended up making a tag.
Well, he might never get a play like that again in his career, Neto. And yet he made it like he makes it every day. 3-2 on Betts. The catch, the step on the bag, all in one motion. The quick throw to first. It was 3 outs in a flash from Zach Neto. It's 3-2 here on Betts, leading off the 7th. And he pops it up.
He had a pitch to hit there too. Just got underneath it.
Garcia challenged him, and Christian Moore makes the catch. 1 out. We'll have our Spectrum 7th inning stretch after this half inning. Need to be prepared to see anything here now.
Yeah. I think that play is going to be every highlight for a long time, especially who hit the triple play.
We're trying to find out how many reigning MVPs have hit into a triple play. Can't be many. Here's Freeman with a inside out swing to shallow left. Renifo with a long run out. Doesn't get there. Taylor Ward never got close. And it's Freeman blooping one into a perfect spot. 1 out single. His 2nd hit tonight.
Renifo's going a long way to try to get to this baseball.
Hernandez has 2 RBI singles tonight.
Like Freddie was thinking about going there. Think about Freeman. He can run. Steals the bag. He's not stealing as much this year, but he tries to pick a spot where he feels the pitcher's not paying attention to him.
He's only had 2 this year. It's been something that's been in his bag throughout his career. And that ankle has caused him so much grief since really the 2nd half of last year. But he hasn't tested it much. Hernandez goes fishing and strikes out. 2 down.
Real good spot on that sweeper there.
That's what we were talking about for Maderos in the first.
Exactly.
Here's Muncy, walked his last time. He's 0 for 2. 2 outs with Freeman at first after a bloop hit.
A little splitter there, first pitch.
Angels have already won the Freeway series. They're trying to win this individual series. They're 4-0 against the Dodgers this year. Pitch there. That splitter acting as a changeup. 0-2.
That was even better than the first one he threw.
Padres still lead the Giants 4-1. They head to the 7th in San Francisco. And a Padre win and a Dodger loss would make them even in the National League West. The Dodger 9-game lead would be gone. There goes Freeman. He's going to steal second base here. On a pitch that pulled Ohapi out of the play.
You know he was just waiting to see. Garcia wasn't going to pay attention to him. Now he's in scoring position. No chance at all for Ohapi.
Well, his third stolen base this year. That's something that's been part of his game throughout his career. At 23, a career high 2 years ago. Once he rolls it over, Garcia has to cover first. He does, inning over. Scoreless top of the 7th. It's still tied, and our Spectrum 7th inning stretch is next.
Man, these seats. Right? I wonder how the other guys are doing.
I spent hours finding a deal on these.
Trash. You should have used Game Time. The easiest way to find only the best deals for the best seats with their Game Time picks. What time is it? Game Time.
Should have used Tick Pick.
Wait, what'd you say?
Tick Pick. Look.
Oh, whoa, whoa, dude.
What? There are no hidden fees. What'd you guys think I said?
Oh, Tick Pick. I thought you said.
When Mummy and Daddy need a meal that's ready quickly, they reach for Peppa Pig's meals on Home Chef's family menu.
We choose what kind of food we like, and it gets delivered to our house.
That's right. These 4-serving recipes are made with fresh, pre-portioned ingredients and come with a free Peppa Pig toy for your little ones. So you get easy prep recipes and yummy, family-friendly flavors that make dinner time as fun as splashing around in muddy puddles. All thanks to Peppa Pig's meals on Home Chef's family menu.
Win tonight, it'll be their 6th straight, which would tie the franchise record. This has been our Spectrum 7th inning stretch. And now the Angels trying to stretch back into the lead here. As Bryce Teodosio leads off at an RBI double his last time. His first major league RBI. It's Enriquez still out there for the Dodgers. Dodger bullpen has not been all that good here for the last month, especially as this team has faltered. They're 12-19 since July 4th. It has been a rough go for the last handful of weeks for the Dodgers. And their bullpen has been partly to blame as Teodosio pops this up. And it's Muncy for the out.
Yeah, they've been used so often with so many different arms. Guys have been back and forth on the IL. That bullpen is somewhat taxed right now.
You see Vesia starting to get loose for the Dodgers, but they don't have Tanner Scott or Kirby Yates right now. They don't have Michael Kopech right now. They do have Blake Trinan, but he hasn't been all that great since coming back from the IL. And they do have Vesia, who's mostly been good this year. A lot of their high leverage guys, the guys you think of, Evan Phillips and Kopech and Yates, Scott, they're all hurt.
Kopech is getting closer to coming back. Some batters here the other day.
Robert Stevenson is doing the same. That's Trinan. And Stevenson, in his case, facing some hitters this week as well. He's going to start a rehab assignment in the coming days. So he'll be back sooner than later, it sounds like, for the Angels.
And he's got a couple pop-ups. 2 batters he's faced, both up and in. Even off the plate, up and in. Fastballs.
And Neto wants to catch that pitch out in front. High game here in the 7th. He started that Shohei triple play. To the strike here.
102.
It's only the 7th major league game for Enriquez. 3 last year, now 4 this year. He did pitch a few times in the playoffs. Got some work in the NLCS against the Mets. 2 balls and a strike on Neto. We've talked about Neto and his intercept point. He's further out in front of home plate than anyone else in the major leagues outside of just one batter.
Part of it too, he's so close to the plate to begin with.
At the end of his bat, it's a bloop shot to right. It's Hernandez trotting in and making the basket catch.
And another out on a fastball up and in.
Enriquez now has retired all 3 that he has faced. 2 outs. Shotwell will face him after a trip with Kia.
The Kia K4 and K5.
Shotwell's hit the ball hard a couple of times tonight. Lined out to first his last time, and he hit one deep into the right field corner earlier as well that hooked foul. He can straighten one out here.
Trying to turn him out. 102 though. It's been effective inside both there to the left ear and Shonewell and the right-handed batters he's faced. 3 pop-ups, all fastballs in.
1 ball, 1 strike. Shonewell gets twisted up again. 1-2. Trout on deck. Hard again, but right at fielder, right at Rojas.
Wearing regular shoes feels this cramped. Or glide step wide fit hands-free Skechers slip-ins feel like this. With Skechers slip-ins, just step in, no bending down, no touching my shoes. Try wide fit Skechers slip-ins.
I'll give you this brand new electric vehicle if you can prove to me you know your finances. How many subscriptions are you paying for? Just 3. You sure? Let's download the Rocket Money app right now and see if you're right. It's actually 21 subscriptions, which is costing you around $370 a month.
The app is telling you all this?
Rocket Money shows you all your expenses in one place and even helps you suggest a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about the 21 subscriptions. You can cancel them right within the app. It'll even try and get you some of your money back.
SiriusXM's The Leadoff Spot is now on MLB Network. Join Steve Phillips and former MLB players Xavier Scruggs and Eduardo Perez for a recap of the night's action, preview of the day ahead, plus in-depth baseball interviews all season long on MLB Network.
When you visit angels.com/auctions, the official source for game used, Angels memorabilia, bid on exclusive items like hats, baseballs, jerseys, and more by visiting angels.com/auctions today. 5-5 in the 8th inning, and Reed Detmers will try to keep it that way.
51st game for Reed Detmers. You think about that, and Brock Burke and even Zephyr John, uncharted waters here, is how many appearances they've made this season. Especially for Reed Detmers, who's been a starter.
Andy Pages will lead off the 8th, and a bases loaded walk, which tied the game his last time. It's been 5-5 ever since then. The Angels have not scored since the 4th inning. Dodgers haven't scored since the 5th. We're in the 8th now, still tied. A triple play is part of the reason why. Shohei Ohtani, just the 2nd reigning MVP in history to hit into a triple play.
In history?
Brooks Robinson, after winning the American League MVP in 1964, hit one in 1965 against the Red Sox, a triple play.
That's only fair. As good as a defender he was, he won about 18 gold gloves or something crazy like that. So it's only fair.
Swing and a miss by Pages. On top of that, Shohei is only the 4th multiple-time MVP to ever hit into a triple play, joining Roy Campanella, Stan Musial, and Jimmy Fox. And Campanella, the last one, that was in 1955. So a historic triple play. Bouncing ball in the hole. Neto with a sliding stop. The long throw across, skips it through the infield too late. This was the triple play off the bat of Ohtani.
Over the head of Brockberg, catches all in one motion. It's our T-Mobile coverage cam on that one. Worthy of it.
The Dodgers will turn to Alex Call to be the pinch hitter for Conforto, and you wonder now if Will Smith is going to be a factor with rushing due up after Rojas.
Went with a fastball there, didn't get it quite up top. He's going to be ready to swing the bat.
It doesn't look like we'll have to wonder much longer, Ro. It looks like Smith will be the pinch hitter for rushing. So it's Call, then it's Rojas, then it's going to be Smith. 3 straight right-handers now against Detmers. Gives up the infield hit to Pages. And slow breaking ball lands to Call.
Pages can run a little bit. Detmer's been susceptible to a stolen base. Nice job of stopping him.
And a good pitch on top of it. No balls, 2 strikes. Call was a trade deadline deal from Washington. The Dodgers were not very active at all at the trade deadline. Unusual for them, usually in the middle of everything. Not tonight, or not at the trade deadline at least. Not this year. Call fouls one behind home plate. It's a good effort by Neto on this infield hit, especially after the ball did dribble away for a moment.
Still made a pretty close play. Where he was going, had to slide into a slide to even get to that baseball.
Feels that cleanly. He might have actually had him. Had to scramble a bit after the ball got away. This one is out of play from Call. Still 0-2. Good Freeway Series battle in front of a sellout crowd here tonight. Angels trying to win all 5 of these games against the Dodgers. They've taken the first 4. They've won the Freeway Series. Still one more in this series tomorrow. 0-2. Ball 1 to Call.
That's a good pitch there. After a couple pitches, got a little bit more of the plate than he wanted to. He's trying to get a chase.
Tomorrow, Shohei is pitching. It'll be Kyle Hendricks for the Angels, 6:30 here tomorrow night. My advice would be to arrive early.
Yes. There's a little bit bigger lead here now.
Mederos throws over. Pages does have pretty good speed.
Having the old conventional double play turn here.
Swing and a miss, strike 3.
That was nasty slider. The vintage Reed Detmer slider. That late break to it. Tight. Serious spin to it.
There's the first out. Now Rojas takes strike 1 on that curveball as well. Seems like the breaking stuff feeling good for Detmers here. Will Smith is in the on-deck circle with Rushing due up next. It's a line foul. Rojas out in front of that slider. It's 0-2.
That would be a nice play there because that was flying into the stands.
Almost looks like assigned seats here tonight. Red seat, blue seat, red seat, blue seat. No balls, 2 strikes. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
Got him with a curveball there. Dropped a curveball to start with, slider, then a curveball. 76, he went 74 with the curveball first pitch. Above average spin on both his curveball and slider.
Now Will Smith comes off the Dodger bench. Leaves them only with 1 player, Justin Dean, on their bench now. Logan O'Hoppe trying to make sure Detmers knows how to handle Smith, who has hit .313 this year. While they do that, we'll hear from PNC Bank.
Some people think playing it safe is boring, but safe happens to be my favorite word. Safe.
Smith has actually taken over as the National League's leading hitter. He just barely got enough plate appearances after last night's game to qualify, although just 1 plate appearance now tonight. See if that knocks him out for the time being. Pretty rare for a catcher to even lead the league in hitting at any point.
I hope somebody's never.
Yeah, I hope so. I think somebody got hit in that dugout.
Yes.
It was Jerry Narron, we think, that got hit, and he says he's fine. He's acting like it, nothing happened. A tough old catcher in his own right. Jerry thought his days of getting hit by foul balls were over for decades, but not so. He's giving signs to O'Hoppe. He's fine.
Yes.
A fly ball to left. Taylor Ward has plenty of room. Reed Detmers shakes off a leadoff hit, and a big scoreless 8th inning.
Never clean your gutters again with LeafGuard. LeafGuard's seamless design keeps leaves, pests, and sediment out while directing water away from your home, preventing wood rot and foundation decay, giving you peace of mind that your home and family are protected from water damage with the industry's premier maintenance-free gutter system. Call 844-6LeafGuard right now for 75% off installation plus $200 off your purchase. LeafGuard, get it today. Protected for life.
Roar is back in Motown.
Right now, Major League Baseball, we have a new Tiger King. Tarek Skubal owns this mound.
Look at him walking off the mound. This guy's a nightmare.
This kid's special, doing it all.
Riley Green saves the day.
Does everything on the field, plays great defense, can steal bags.
He's a monster.
If I'm on time, I know my swing is going to be in the best spot possible for me to hit the ball.
Riley Green tears into another one.
That's the Tigers, baby.
Going back to Hyundai Key for the game today. Looks to kill. Shohei Ohtani hits into a triple play. That's his look at it. And look at the difference in that look. Zach Neto. Shohei Ohtani hit into a triple play on a tremendous play. Heads up play by Zach Neto. By the way, how about this game? You got Trout leading off here at the bottom of the 8th. You'll have Shohei Ohtani leading off the top of the 9th. It's baseball.
It's the Freeway series, and it's been a dandy of a game here tonight. It's Trout leading off against Blake Trinan, who was just a warrior for the Dodgers last year in the postseason. He's only pitched in 13 games this year after dealing with injuries for the entire first half. Here's Trout to lead off against Trinan. That's ball 1.
Yeah, Trinan still has a mid-upper 90s fastball, cutter. You saw that slider, changeup. He has a good sweeper too.
And Will Smith behind the plate. Alex Call stays into play left field. Trout, Ward, Moore, Adele due up here in the bottom of the 8th. 5-5 ties. Been this way since the 5th. Oh, what a cut.
Trinan had a challenge. It was a fastball. Trout was quick to it.
Trinan, former member of the A's, so he's seen Trout a bit. Trout 2 for 7 against him. Trinan pitched in 9 games in the postseason last year. It wasn't just 1 inning at a time either.
You mentioned he was the ultimate warrior for them last year.
Pitched in 12 1/3 innings in those 9 games in the postseason. And he walks Trout to start the inning. The go-ahead run is on, and it will be Taylor Ward who has 2 RBIs tonight.
What a swing that was. Dead central. 28th home run now, 89 RBI on the season.
One to Ward.
There was a time when you could steal off of Blake Trinan. Trout not running as much now. 5 stolen bases, none caught. Back a couple years ago, he gave up 17 stolen bases, only 3 caught.
It's ball 2. Trinan has not quite been himself since coming back from that forearm injury that sidelined him for the entire first half. Above and beyond for the Dodgers last postseason was the winning pitcher in their World Series clincher against the Yankees. He's walked Trout. He's behind Ward 3-0.
Yeah, I think right now for Taylor Ward, you're going to get the same pitch 3-1. So I think you got to be patient on this one and take one. As much as I love that aggressive 3-0 green light.
Doesn't usually battle his command. At least he hasn't as a Dodger. He used to some as when he was with the A's. As a Dodger, he really hasn't until this year. He's now had 8 walks in 11 2/3 innings. He's a pitch away from number 9. It's 3-0 on Taylor Ward. That would have been ball 4. If you're going to swing 3-0, you've got to make sure it's right down the middle.
He went out of his zone there too. Usually we talk about how good Taylor Ward is bringing into his spot. Helped him out on that one.
Now 3-1 with Trout at first. Bouncing ball toward Betts. He waits back, grabs it, flips to second, and does get the out on Trout. Close play. Betts wasn't quite sure how to handle that hop, played it back, and flipped it for the force out.
He's definitely got him there. Boy, that 3-0 pitch, though, that swing, though. He's your RBI big producer, though. Now you got up Christian Moore, 381 batting average, late and close with 6 RBIs.
doubled in his only at bat tonight.
There's a lot of room out there in right center field again for him. He's playing extremely shallow.
For a guy who hits the ball to the gap in right center quite often, it is surprising to see where Hernandez is playing. Pages pretty much straight up in center.
You walk it off with a shot over the wall in right center field.
Hits it there again. The Angels will take the lead. Treinen missing again. 2 balls, no strikes. So Treinen has thrown 12 pitches, 9 out of the strike zone. He really got bailed out on that 3-0 swing by Ward.
Now for Christian to center in on a spot he could do damage.
Right on the edge, very edge of that outside corner that time. 3-1.
Pitcher's pitch there.
2-1 rather on Moore.
This is where he throws that slider or sweeper here. Let's count to a right-handed batter.
Breaking ball bends right in there. Strike 3. So Treinen has bounced back from some command issues here. Get a couple of outs, and now Joe Adell will bat.
That's a ball. If he stays on that, he's got a chance to do some damage to it.
Dodgers will have the top of their order due up in the 9th inning. Ohtani, Betts, Freeman against Kenley Jansen. Strap in. Ball 1 to Adell. Jansen has been unbelievably good for the last several weeks. He's not allowed an earned run in 21 consecutive appearances.
That was a lot closer. He's got good footwork there too. The Halos have struck out 285 times looking this season. Guys looking for their pitch. Sometimes guess wrong on it.
Hit it a mile, but foul. Well, with an RBI tonight, Angels scored 3 in the first. They've not scored since the 4th inning. Teodosio had a 2-out RBI double brought in Rengifo. The Angels had a 5-3 lead at that point. Dodgers scored 2 with 2 outs in the 5th to even the game. Now 5-5 in the 8th. 2 balls, 1 strike on Adell. And he went too far. 2-2. Dodgers have 10 hits tonight. They've left 7 on base. Remember, they left 16 on in their loss Sunday to the Blue Jays.
Gotta believe when you see a swing like that, you're on the mound, you're probably going right back to that same one.
Maybe he'll hang it. Adell calls time. Padres now with a 5-1 lead against the Giants in the 8th inning in San Francisco. Padre fans keeping an eye on this one certainly and rooting for their neighbors to the north. 2-2 on Adell. And did he hold up this time? He did. Ball 3. Taylor Ward gets a head start.
Still wouldn't be surprised if he saw that pitch again.
20 pitches in the inning for Treinen, most of them out of the strike zone, but he's gotten 2 outs. And a full count on Adell.
Oh, that was that hanger. Joe Adell's got tremendous power right center. Right back to that sweeper again.
Fastball that time, and Adell fouled that one off. Blake Trinan, battle tested, well paid now. Got a new contract in the offseason after his playoff heroics last year. And he wins the battle against Adele to win the inning.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central. Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns, interviews with the players, and a little bit of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
Turn on baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning. Experience live baseball in a whole new way with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire.
MLB Big Inning, every game night on MLB.tv.
Turn on baseball's national pregame show, MLB Tonight, live at 5. Join Greg, Harold, and Dan and a star-studded roster for a preview of all the night's matchups. Get a first look at the lineups.
You know the top 3 are getting there.
First take from the players.
Understanding what I do well, and it's use the whole field.
And the first of many breakdowns every game night. A full night of baseball starts at 5. MLB Tonight's national pregame show, weekdays on MLB Network.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play! An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing and never miss it back. Enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
What a night, what a ball game. What a Freeway series it's been. The Angels have won the first 4 games this year that they've played against the defending champion Dodgers. Dodgers have a long road ahead if they're going to be the first repeat champion in a quarter century. They're just trying to hang on to the division right now. The Padres are right on their heels. The Angels have a chance to win their 5th straight game this year and their 6th overall in a row against the Dodgers. And it'll be the former Dodger, Kenley Jansen, trying to keep it tied here in the 9th inning.
Boy, this is a lot of fun, this game. Wow. You got Trout leading off the bottom of the 8th. You got Shohei Ohtani leading off here top of the 9th.
Last time up, Shohei Ohtani hit into a triple play. He is just the 2nd reigning MVP in history to ever do it, joining Brooks Robinson. We talked about history following Shohei. Rarely is it a negative mark on him. And tonight he made 3 outs with 1 swing. Now Kenley Jansen hoping he's just the first out here in the 9th inning. A buzz in this crowd as Shohei takes ball 1.
Yeah, this place is going crazy right now.
These two have squared off on the other side of this Freeway series rivalry in the past. Shohei, the former Angel, Jansen, the former Dodger. And Shohei tags one to right. He breaks the tie with a bomb.
That was an absolute rocket.
We have so rarely seen Jansen fail this year. But as Shohei maybe felt a dose of embarrassment hitting into a triple play, he's the one laughing now with a tie-breaking home run here in the top of the 9th. Here's Betts.
Boy, right at the heart of the plate. That lift he has, a 40-degree launch angle. 115 off the bat. A 9th inning home run.
115. His 43rd homer. Well, it breaks the tie in this game, but with Schwarber for the National League lead.
That's a perfect pitch.
Swing and a miss by Betts. It's 2-2. Shohei last night hit his first home run in this ballpark against the Angels. He's now homered in 4 straight games. He's had an extra base hit in 7 straight and has an 11-game hitting streak. He'll be on the mound tomorrow night. He'll pitch against the Angels for the first time. It's a fly ball to right from Betts. It's Adele waving everyone off to make the catch. 1 out. In the bottom of the 9th, the Angels will have the bottom of their order up. Renifo, Ohapi, and Teodosio.
Try to flip it around to get Zach Neto to the dish.
Imagine we'd see Vesia trying to close it for the Dodgers. Here is Freeman. It's a pop-up shallow center. Neto is out. Teodosio's in and calling to make the catch. 1 out, 2 outs.
Great communication there. It's easier coming in on the baseball.
Jansen had not allowed a run, an earned run at least, in 21 consecutive appearances. Longest active streak in the majors, ending with that 1 swing from Ohtani. The Angels have 8 walk-off wins. They've had all these victories coming from behind this year. They'll have to do it again. Find a way in the bottom of the 9th, down by 1 right now. Hernandez swings and misses. Jansen had not allowed a home run in a tie game since that walk-off by Fernando Tatis back in May at Petco Park. Hernandez strikes out, and that ends the inning. But Shohei Ohtani, one massive swing here at Angel Stadium again. And this one to give the Dodgers the lead.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Did he do it?
Absolute beast unleashed.
You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing and never miss it back. Enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network. Turn on MLB Tonight's national pregame show live at 5 as Greg, Harold, and Dan preview all the night's matchups.
You know the top 3 are getting theirs.
You understand what I do well, and it's use the whole field.
MLB Tonight's national pregame show, weekdays on MLB Network.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play!
An absolute beast unleashed.
You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing and never miss it back. Enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network.
Angels are down by a run now, 6-5. The Dodgers have their first lead of this game and their first lead of this series. It'll be Angels Live postgame presented by OC Navigator coming up. We'll see if the Angels have a comeback in them again. They've had 8 walk-off wins this year, the 3rd most in the majors.
Nico batting from that powerful side, the right side here.
Dodgers have put Justin Dean into center field, and they've moved Pages to right, trying to beef up their defense here with a 1-run lead.
This is fastball, not necessarily overpowering, but he has a very good slider changeup. He's about 90-93 in his fastball.
Well, 1 to Rengifo. Vesia has absorbed the closer's role with Tanner Scott out and with Kirby Yates out too. Scott has been the Dodger closer most of the year. Vesia has been a reliable member of the Dodger bullpen for the last few years. He has given up 8 home runs this year in 48 innings, a career high. One ball, 1 strike on Rengifo. It's O'Hoppe due up next, then Teodosio.
He's trying to make that number 9 on giving up home runs for Vesia, but this is a little bit too far in the outside corner to try to pull that one.
Angels don't have a lot of flexibility on their bench. I wonder if we might see d'Arnaud bat in Teodosio's spot. We'll see. He's ready if needed. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Knowing Jansen, he's going to replay that home run in his head over and over and over.
And you know he's going to tell Ray Montgomery he's ready to go tomorrow.
Angels have an off day Thursday before they go to Sacramento Friday. It's 2 balls, 2 strikes. It's ball 3.
Does have a walk today and a run scored.
Vesia walked a bunch of hitters last year, 1 every couple of innings. It's not been nearly as wild this year. Full count here and a chance for Rengifo on 3-2. Line through the middle, a base hit.
That's a start.
Now Logan O'Hoppe will represent the winning run.
That fastball was elevated so far. That's just sort of a lot of fastballs up. Logan O'Hoppe's right. He's covering fastballs up. Huge job by Rengifo to get it going here.
Will Smith wants to go to the mound here. Got a pitch comm issue, it looks like. Vesia does, so maybe Smith does. Either way, we're going to have a mound visit on top of that. Muncy will join. Back and forth, kind of a wild game here tonight, certainly with that Shohei triple play. Ohtani broke the tie with a home run in the top of the 9th. Angels have hit a homer as well. Taylor Ward has now 89 runs batted in this year, driving in 2 in this game. Dodgers trying to beat the Angels for the first time in 5 times this year. Angels trying to keep that winning streak going against the Dodgers and match a franchise record. They beat them 6 straight in 2003 and 2004. There's the big fastball top of the zone that O'Hoppe likes.
We could hack at it. Just a little too high above the strike zone, though. Just got to try to bring that down and keep it in the zone.
Was after that slider in the dirt, and it's 0-2. Teodosio due up next. We saw d'Arnaud getting ready in the dugout for a potential at bat. Neto is also ready to go behind Teodosio, hoping it gets to him. 0-2. Hoppe stuck his bat out, was able to make some contact to stay alive.
Punches that ball to the right side of the infield. That can get through.
Rengifo aboard. He started this inning with a base hit. He's the tying run. He has good speed. A little extra calisthenics in too.
Yeah, his calves are stretched now.
high slider from Vesia.
He's got to be able to control the strike zone there.
Still 1-2. Well, Hoppy does lay off that one. So 2 balls, 2 strikes. Dodger bullpen has just been okay. Vesia has been one of the more reliable ones, closing games with the injuries to the others. You know, Hoppy now has a full count.
Almost got McGrath again above the strike zone.
It's 3-2 on Renifo before his base hit. Vesia was the losing pitcher just the other day against Toronto. It's 3-2 on O'Hoppe. And it's ball 4.
And you got the right guy coming up here with a lot of speed, with a bunt probability. That ended up being a real solid at bat for Logan O'Hoppe. Did not chase above the strike zone. He kept trying to.
Now Teodosio will see if the bunt is on. Alex Vesia has been the losing pitcher in each of his last 2 appearances. Lost against the Cardinals last week and to the Blue Jays over the weekend. There's a bunt. It's a good one. Freeman's only play will be to first. 1 out with the runners now on second and third.
Great job. That's not an easy pitch to bunt. That was an elevated pitch. He did everything right. I'm trying to say he's running inside the baseline here.
This was Neto against the Mariners, a walk-off hit. The Angels have 8 walk-off wins this year. Shotwell has 2 of them as well, so Neto and Shotwell will have a chance to be the heroes here for the Angels.
I wonder if they'll walk him. We're going to have a pinch runner now for O'Hoppe. They walk him and take their chances with Shotwell, lefty on lefty.
Oswald Peraza goes to second base, so Hoppy comes out of the game in favor of the pinch runner. Rengifo the tying run at third base. Peraza's the winning run at second base. The Dodgers have their infield in,
walk him. That's what I
and
thought.
Zach Neto will be intentionally walked. So that will set up Nolan Shotwell, who's had 2 walk-off wins this year. Respect for Neto.
Yep. We was talking about that the other day with Erica, saying it was surprising. We'll take those intentional walks.
Well, Shotwell does not sweat facing left-handers. Lefty against Vesia. Ball 1. Vesia very tough on lefties. They've only hit 150 against him this year. Shotwell has been the Angels' best with runners in scoring position. He has the tying run on third, the winning run on second. And he hits a fly ball to center field. It's plenty deep enough to tie the game. Rengifo tags and goes home. Peraza will stay at second base as the throw comes in, and Shotwell makes it 6-6.
The guy you wanted there in that spot gets the job done. Just like that. Tie ball game. What a great at-bat to start with when Rengifo got a base hit. Just a nice job of hitting. Got a slider down, lifted it.
Well, in the top of the 9th inning, it was Shohei to break the tie, launching a home run off Jansen. Now in the bottom of the 9th, it's Trout, looking to break the tie and win it for the Angels. Ball 1. Trout has a single and a run scored tonight. He walked his last time. Peraza's the winning run at second base. Good speed. 2 to Trout. Taylor Ward on deck, the team's leader in RBIs and the second highest RBI man in the American League.
Let's see a back pick here too.
Each team has scored in the 9th inning. Shohei blasted one for the Dodgers. The Angels have manufactured a run. Now it's Trout for the win. Taking a strike. Angels scoring for the first time tonight against the Dodger bullpen. They have not scored since the 4th. On 2-1, it's Trout. Taking ball 3.
He challenged him with a strike here.
Taylor Ward on deck. Everybody has seen a frenzied game. Trout can end it with a base hit. And he swings and misses for strike 2. Now the runners will go. A base hit will almost definitely win it. Trout has had 3 career walk-off hits, but it's been a decade since the last one. Angels 6, Dodgers 6. Bottom of the 9th with runners on first and second. Mike Trout on a full count. Takes ball 4. They're loaded. Three walks in the inning. Now Dave Roberts comes to the mound. A right-hander up in his bullpen, and Vesia could not close the door here in the bottom of the 9th for the Dodgers. He's allowed the tying run to score. The winning runs on 3rd. We'll be back in a moment.
SiriusXM's The Leadoff Spot is now on MLB Network. Join Steve Phillips and former MLB players Xavier Scruggs and Eduardo Perez for a recap of the night's action, preview of the day ahead, plus in-depth baseball interviews all season long on MLB Network.
Your day in baseball starts with MLB Central. Lead off your morning with in-depth breakdowns, interviews with the players, and a little bit of everything else. The baseball day begins with MLB Central, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern, only on MLB Network.
Every game night is a chance to go big with MLB Big Inning. Join Matt Yeloff on baseball's only nightly show that brings you the biggest plays of the night, live and commercial-free.
Strikes him out.
No one stacks more clutch plays into one live show with up to 4 games on a single screen.
He is on fire. It's a walk-off winner.
Change up game night with baseball's biggest game changer, MLB Big Inning, every night all season long on MLB.tv. Presented by Best Western.
Some moments are too big to miss.
Did he do it? He did! 4 home runs for Kurtz!
Another 103-mile-an-hour heater. Cal Raleigh, when will we stop being amazed?
MLB Tonight brings you closer to the biggest plays from around the league as they happen.
What a play! Oh, my goodness!
Plus, highlights and reactions from the moments that matter most.
We just got to keep doing what we're doing and go out there and play our baseball.
MLB Tonight, only on MLB Network.
If they get their 9th walk-off win, would tie Boston, Minnesota, and the Giants for the most in the majors. They have to do it here against Ben Kasparius. He's been used in all sorts of different roles for the Dodgers this year, and he'll face Taylor Ward, who hit a recent walk-off home run against the White Sox.
Well, that swing went down and lifted it.
Ball 1 to Ward.
That's always big, that first pitch. Sparrows is pitching all different type of roles. Starter, opener, now in this inning.
He's behind Ward 2-0. We saw Ward swing at a 3-0 pitch last inning. That was out of the strike zone. See if he's more patient here with a count 2-0 when a walk would win the game. 6-6 in the bottom of the 9th.
Now you got to be taking.
There's no choice. This is where a walk is just as good as a hit.
And then some.
It's 3-0 on Taylor Ward. A strike.
Oh, that wasn't a strike either.
A generous call from Scott Berry, the home plate umpire. Still a chance for Ward. It's 3-1. That's a strike. That one was over the plate. So Kasparius has battled back. The count is full. Well, to force at any base, it's important to note the runners will go here. In the tie game in the ninth, it's 3-2 on Taylor Ward. And he swings and misses to end the inning.
After a 3-0 pitch called a strike.
I'll give you this brand new
electric vehicle
if you can prove to me you know your finances. How many subscriptions are you paying for?
Just 3.
You sure? Let's download the Rocket Money app right now and see if you're right. It's actually 21 subscriptions, which is costing you around $370 a month.
The app is telling you all this?
Rocket Money shows you all your expenses in one place and even helps you suggest a budget based on your past spending. Don't worry about the 21 subscriptions. You can cancel them right within the app. It'll even try and get you some of your money back.
The MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by New Balance, Sundays at 11:30 Eastern. The MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by New Balance, available wherever you get your podcasts.
Angels and Dodgers have played a crazy game tonight. It's 6-6 now in the 10th inning. We've seen a triple play here in this one off the bat of Shohei Ohtani. We've seen some scoring chances that have turned into runs and some that haven't. Now Connor Brogdon here in the top of the 10th will try to keep it even. The Dodgers will have Max Muncy leading off, then Pages and Alex Call. Dodgers have used all of their bench now. The Angels have used everyone, I believe, except Cavadas, as d'Arnaud has gone in behind the plate. Good changeup from Brogdon. It's Muncy to swing through it. Justin Dean, who just entered the game to play center field, has a lot of speed. Kind of the Dodgers version of Teodosio. They went to the same high school. So he's at second base, and he's the go-ahead run now, the automatic runner. 0-2 on Muncy.
What a game. Whew.
Somebody has to win it. We'll see you back here tomorrow night for Shohei pitching against Kyle Hendricks. Sellout tonight, 44,741. They've gotten their money's worth, to say the least. The ball's 2 strikes on Muncy. Where were you the night Shohei hit into a triple play and hit a tie-breaking home run off Kenley Jansen? These are the kinds of nights that you dream about showing up at the ballpark to see whatever's going to unfold. Swing and a miss, strike 3.
That is huge. That is huge. Now you might see you try to steal a bag here. Great changeup. And a barrier look back to second. We had him there. He's going. Good decision by Brogdon. been in a lot of big games in his career.
Dean had 25 steals in the minors this year, 61 last year. He's not had one yet as a big leaguer. Changeup is dialed in so far. He got Muncy on it 3 times, and now a strike on Pages. Over for a strike. 0-2.
He's doing a nice job of knowing the pitch is thrown, but able to hold the ball close enough with that pitch time right in front of him, be able to see that and freeze Dean.
I can't believe that pitch to Taylor Ward was called a strike on 3-0. Oh boy. 0-2. 0-1 to Pages. Alex Call on deck. Bottom of the 10th, the Angels will have Christian Moore, Joe Adell, and Luis Renifo do up. I imagine Kasparius would stick around. He's started at times this year, so he's plenty capable to keep going. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Fly ball to right center. Teodosio with a great jump. Gets over and makes the catch. 2 outs. His former teammate out of Malden High School in South Carolina, Justin Dean, advances to 3rd.
That's how important it was for Brogdon to bury his look back to second to keep him at second base. Otherwise, that's a sac fly.
Now it's Alex Call. Call struck out his last time. 0 for 5 in this series. Came on as a pinch hitter for Conforto earlier. And they've been on the Dodgers for a couple of weeks, traded from the Nationals in July. Popped up behind first. Shot a well, long run after it. He's there. He's got it. Connor Brogdon puts up a 0 in the top of the 10th. Angels will have a chance to win it in the home half.
When I work with my clients and they ask me questions, hey, what do you recommend? You know, do I go with wood? Do I go with TimberTech? It's always a no-brainer for me. I'm always telling them to go with TimberTech, and they're always asking me, well, why TimberTech? There's 10 different options out there. And the answer is just grab some samples. I mean, there's just so many different color options, different textures. It's easy to work with, fire resistant, and the maintenance, you can't argue that. You want low maintenance, go with TimberTech. It really changed the game for me. What can I tell you? It's a great product.
The MLB Network podcast is here. Join your favorite on-air personalities for unique perspectives, in-depth interviews, and untold stories from on and off the field. The MLB Network podcast, presented by New Balance. Available wherever you get your podcasts. SiriusXM's The Leadoff Spot is now on MLB Network. Join Steve Phillips and former MLB players Xavier Scruggs and Eduardo Perez for a recap of the night's action, preview of the day ahead, plus in-depth baseball interviews all season long on MLB Network.
Loaded walk to Tim Salmon brings Justin Bachman home third and gives Troy Percival a victory.
Angels trying to walk off the Dodgers tonight. Kingfish.
Well, we thought we might have had that walk-off walk too.
Tim Salmon can talk about the next walk-off if it happens here on the postgame show.
That's the right guy up here, Christian Moore.
Moore doubled earlier. Taylor Ward's at second. Moore's trying to bunt. He takes ball 1. I mean, the bunt in some ways makes some sense, but I don't know. You know, you got a guy here who can punch the ball to the right side so pretty regularly.
I know that you play the odds for the bump, but he hits the ball so good to the right side of the infield. He's going to advance him that way.
He's squaring around again.
Because he doesn't look comfortable bunting there either.
Oh, the guy's been a masher his whole life. The first round pick, 2-0 the count. That turned him loose.
I let him swing here.
Joe Adell is on deck. Adell strikes out from time to time. Be cognizant of that too if you give up an out here. And there is a dead in bunt, a perfect bunt. It's right on the chalk. And Will Smith took too long to pick it up. It's a base hit.
Wow. How do you do that one?
Best bunt ever. He's even surprised.
Oh, yeah, he knows exactly what he wants to do bunting. Wow. It's like a chip shot in the U.S. Open. Those greens are so hard, but you're able to stop it.
I don't know why Will Smith wouldn't just take the out anyway.
That just stayed right on the chalk.
So now the winning run's at third, and the Angels have 3 cracks to get him in. Dodgers bring their infield in and the outfield. And Joe Adell swings and misses.
I think Joe's going to see a lot of pitches inside here.
He has 71 RBIs, a career high, has one tonight. Angels trying to win their 6th in a row against the Dodgers. 5-0 this year. Bouncer foul makes it 0-2. Adell and then Renifo and then Darno are due up. 3 chances to get this man home from third with nobody out.
Take by Joe.
One ball, 2 strikes. Sam Blum caught that?
No, right in front of him. Helped him out.
1-2 on Adell. Winning run at third. Taylor Ward. Tie game. 6-6. Bottom of the 10th. And a fly ball. Right field line. It is slicing foul. Not a play. It would have been interesting if the Dodgers would have tried to catch that. Paez has a pretty good arm in right field. So is Dean in center field.
And they are playing shallow.
Angels looking for their 9th walk-off win of the year would tie them for the Major League lead. 1-2. And a high chopper. It's over, Muncy. It's into left field. Say goodnight to the Dodgers. The Angels have their number. And tonight, the number was 7. 7-6 on a walk-off from Joe Adell.
You know, Wayne, drive home carefully after that walk-off win. Series win. Season series win. What a moment for Joe Adell. He battled. What a W. What a W.
What a game.
Oh, there's a game tomorrow, isn't there?
This was one of the classics in the Freeway series. It had everything, even a triple play. And the Angels walk off the Dodgers in a 7-6 victory tonight.
Wow. Brogdon, by the way, is the reason why you're able to do that. No chance. This contact made. Sometimes that's all you need.
Have to imagine that has to go down as one of the greatest games in the history of the Freeway series.
Oh, my.
Since it started in 1997, the Angels and Dodgers slugged it out tonight. Back and forth, tied up a couple of times, a triple play, a massive clutch home run from Sheehan into the triple play. The Angels still rallied to tie it in the 9th. They win it in the 10th. Joe Adell, the game winner. What a game.
Oh, one for the ages. Absolutely incredible win.
The Angels now 5-0 against the Dodgers. They'll have a chance for a season series sweep tomorrow. And that baseball is for Joe Adell.
Yes, indeed.
This is one of those where you look back and
wow,
feel fortunate just to be in the yard here tonight.
Yeah, I mean, it's unbelievable. I mean, it's everything you could imagine in a baseball game if you're a baseball fan.
Joe Adell is our Toyota player of the game. He's standing by with Erica Weston.
Joe, this was some game. You get 2 strikes there, but you're able to deliver the 9th walk-off win of the season. Because it's the Joe show. That's why I got out of the way. You get to 2 strikes, but you deliver with the win. What was your approach in that spot?
I was just trying to put something in play, kind of shorten up and see what happened, and you know, got a good bounce, and you know, that's part of it, is just kind of playing the game. So I'm excited for it.
This was some game tonight against the Dodgers. Did you guys feel like you just had the energy to get over the hump and secure the victory tonight?
It was big. I mean, you know, we had a lineup. Half of the guys weren't totally feeling themselves, including myself, you know, to start the game. But, you know, we battled, we stuck in there, and we had some really big at-bats in the last couple of innings, and that's what led to this.
How about the bunt that Simo dropped down ahead of your at-bat?
Oh, man, that's just guts. You know, that's wanting to get the job done, and that's what we're about.
I have to ask you about the triple play. That was unbelievable. What was your reaction to it?
I mean, that's one of the best plays I've ever seen on a baseball field. I mean, Zach Neto can do it all. It's impressive.
Thanks for the time. Nice win tonight.
Thank you.
All right, guys.
Now we'll remember this one for a while.
How about Christian Moore laying down a bunt, and he got a perfect bunt. Then Joe Show, clutch.
And the halo shines brightly tonight after the Angels earn this one in 10 innings. They beat the Dodgers 7-6. We'll be back to wrap things up.
Did he do it? Oh my goodness, what a play! An absolute beast unleashed. You are unbelievable.
Racking them up, all I do is win. Spot that hashtag like a boss. Yeah, that's how I roll. Keep on nailing and never miss it. Back, enjoy the show.
Relive the biggest plays from every game with Abby LeVar on Quick Pitch. Late nights and early mornings on MLB Network. The 611 podcast meets MLB Network. Join longtime teammates and former MVPs Jimmy Rollins and Ryan Howard, plus other former players for unfiltered conversations about baseball, culture, and life. Only on MLB Network.
We got our hands up in the air.
My, oh my. Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way. Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
This is the show that never ends.
Crazy one here tonight. Angels win in 10. They beat the Dodgers 7-6 in a classic Freeway series battle. The Angels are now 5-0 against the Dodgers this year. They make it a season series sweep tomorrow, the finale of this series. Shohei's on the mound for the Dodgers. Our coverage will begin at 6 o'clock. Coming up next, Angels Live postgame presented by OC Navigator with Patrick O'Neill and Tim Salmon. This is one you don't want to miss tonight. For Ruby and Erica, I'm Wayne Randazzo saying good night from Angel Stadium.
As we welcome you to our Angels Live postgame, we are going to break down an absolute thriller here tonight at the Big A. Angels Live is presented by the OC Navigator. Joe Adell comes through, bottom of the 10th, back and forth affair. The Angels beat the Dodgers 7-6. This game had it all. Triple play, Shohei Ohtani, go-ahead home run. The Angels tying it in the bottom of the 9th and winning it. I mean, it was awesome to see. Packed house sellout. This is Tim Salmon, and I'm Patrick O'Neill. We'll get you all the reaction downstairs. My interview with Nolan Shonowell coming up as well. Tim, was this the best baseball game, regular season, that you've ever seen?
Well, I don't know.
I'm going to say that it was. Well, you don't have to.
This group of Angels.
You don't have to agree. I think it was perhaps, considering everything, one of the best games I've ever seen.
Out of this club, for sure. This was an amazing game. I mean, the way they battled back, they scratched and clawed, they answered, the intensity, the energy. I mean, I was kind of having to ask myself, like, okay, is this the loudest I've ever heard it in here from this perspective? I mean, how loud was it in the World Series? I mean, there was a lot of energy in here tonight, and I'm telling you what, these guys got to play in a real playoff atmosphere, and they answered the call.
And I'm putting together all the stakes, right? I mean, this is Dodgers, Angels, this is Shohei against his former team. It had everything. Let's pick this up with Shohei. Of course, we'll get to that triple play, which was insane. But here's Shohei, who after hitting in the triple play off Kenley Jansen, who hadn't been scored on in 21 outings, crushed it.
He crushed it. I don't think this is where Jansen wanted that pitch, a 1-0 fastball cutter out over the middle of the plate. Yeah, you know, we're upstairs talking. Okay, there's one guy I'm okay walking right now. It's this guy. You know, he gets up for these moments, especially in this situation, the atmosphere. But look at the Angels coming to bat.
Luis Rengifo has been red hot, and that's a big-time clutch hit off the Vesey from the right side. And then Nolan. Let's tie this game up. That's how you do it, buddy.
Yeah, sack fly, lefty on lefty. It gives you a great at-bat. You got to talk about a few at-bats in between. They're great at-bats. A few walks in between. O'Hoppe had the big walk. 10th inning, starting the runner on second base right here. Christian Moore, we're kind of wondering, is he going to bunt or not? I mean, the guy can go to right field. What an amazing bunt right there. The ball stops on the chalk. I mean,
it actually comes back off that little piece of dirt.
What does Will Smith do right there? He's like, oh, it's going foul. Oh, no, it's safe. Hey, kudos to Barney in the field and grounds crew right there.
Yes.
Hey, John Bell right here. Force sweeper, stays on it. I'm telling you what, we've talked about it ad nauseum, the maturity, his ability to grind out at-bats in the clutch, and it's because he has the ability, the confidence to keep his hands back and stay in on those sweepers. Force sweeper in that at-bat, he was just grinding that one out, trying to put it in play and make contact. What a great job of hitting right there.
The next time there's a helicopter over the field, you know, because you're a big deal. It's like paparazzi. I'm going to say there's a high chopper over the infield, just like Joe Adell comes through right there. Zach Neto is, and listen, we're singing his praise, rightly so. He handled that triple play like he knew it was coming. It was one of the better plays you'll ever see.
Just so smooth. I mean, what more can we say about Zach Neto? I mean, we've talked it. I mean, we talked so much about how great he is on both sides of the ball. This play was unbelievable. I mean, line drive up, and it almost takes, who's that, Burke's head off. Neto's right there. I thought he was going to have to make a bigger effort. He was right there in the bag. One step, makes a throw, just doesn't miss a beat. I mean, this guy's just heads up, clutch player.
Nice catch by Nolan. Also, that throw is a little down and in. Ouch at first base. Triple play, 6-3. I mean, how many have you been involved in?
Oh, I have no idea. I'm sure I was probably involved in one, but
it's pretty rare.
You know what? It's special in a game like this to see one pulled off in that situation.
Shohei also.
And Shohei hitting, in that situation as well. So anytime you can do something like that when the game's on the line in this kind of an atmosphere, it just makes it all that much sweeter.
This game was seen, trust me, all around the world. That's the type of impact this one had tonight. It was awesome. Here's what Nolan Shonowell told me after.
Have you ever played in a better game than this one tonight? If so, I gotta know. That was insane.
No, that was electric. A lot of fun. Coming out here, grinding every day with the boys. We come here every day expecting to win, and with that attitude, I mean, what's going to stop us? So.
I don't know, but okay, so your approach to tie this game, that was huge.
Yeah, was thinking one pitch, get it in the air. He left it over the middle, did just that, you know, passed it off to the next guy, and ended up being an inning later. Joe Adele just comes out clutch.
What was it like celebrating with Joe in that walk-off situation with your teammates?
Yeah, it's awesome. After a long game like that, I mean, that's the best way to end it. So, I mean, nothing can explain how happy we are right now and go in and celebrate the clubhouse.
This game had a triple play hit by your former teammate Shohei that you were involved in the second time in a triple play in your career. That one was special. How do you describe that?
Oh, that was awesome. Neto just coming up big time with a big play right there. And I was just his assist man, you know. I just had a catch and tag, so all glory to him.
One of the great games ever. Great job. Go celebrate. Congrats.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Thanks. Well, Shotwell, young player, but coming up big. All right, Tim, Taylor Ward, what do you make of his night?
I mean, great night. Start off with a homer. I mean, again, you know, getting it going. He's coming up with some big hits at big times. I mean, we were kind of laughing that bases loaded situation. I was like, 3 out, you're taking.
It was ball four. That was earlier in the game, but also the game that would have walked it off. You know, that one was. He did take that one.
He did take that
earlier.
One.
He didn't swing it. But what a night. Everybody was involved in this one. Here's Ward's night.
Yeah, Taylor Ward, I mean, just a great piece of hitting right here. Little changeup, stays through the ball. Hits it in the gap. I mean, you look up and you look at the RBIs, 89 RBIs this season. I mean, it kind of snuck up on us. I mean, it's been a surprise. Not a surprise to these Angels, though. There's a lot of guys he's driven in there. The home run right here is next at bat coming up. What a great piece of hitting as well. Great job all around. I mean, Taylor Ward, what can you say about the way he's hitting against the Dodgers? I mean, it's just crazy, his numbers. And you kind of figured that at bat with the bases loaded there in the 9th inning, that was going to be it. I mean, he was just going to, you know, put the game away. And 3-0, I mean, I'm telling you what, I'm taking until I get to 2 strikes. I think he looks back now wishing he would have swung 3-1, but, you know, that 3-2 pitch is a pretty good pitcher's pitch.
Yeah, I tell you what, this Angels team against the Dodgers, they've won all five, a chance to sweep the entire season series. They've won 6 in a row overall. What do you make of the entire, this matchup?
You know, first of all, you love to beat the crosstown rival. You love to beat them in this atmosphere. You know, like I said, I mean, there was a lot of Angel fans out there, but there was a lot of Dodger fans too. And it's nice to see the Dodger fans going home disappointed, especially when they wake up in the morning and look and see that they're not in first place. They're tied in first place.
With the Padres. Wow.
You know, you take a little bit of joy in that as an Angel fan, I suppose. So, you know, all in all, I mean, you know, when it comes to, you know, playing the Dodgers, you know you're going to have high energy games. It's nice to go out there and beat them, and it's even better if you can be a spoiler.
Yeah, listen, they're not just playing spoiler because there's still a lot of
for them.
I'm just saying there's still a lot of baseball left to be played. And I tell you what, we're feeling generous. We keep winning. We keep giving away McDonald's French fries. That's right. When the Angels win, you win. A chance to celebrate the sweet taste of victory and French fries after an Angels victory, only on the McDonald's app. Go ahead and opt in to those rewards. A rewarding night all the way around. More Angels Live. Stay right there.
Aaron Judge looking to do some damage.
Oh, hey, Captain.
Oh, my God!
Near the wall.
Sorry.
No fly zone. So fast, Bobby.
Paul skis! Cannons! Otani!
Living legend.
We did it! Yes!
Oh, this is the best. Please tell me you caught that.
Arguably one of the best pitchers, if not the best pitcher in the game.
At 100 miles an hour, Sandy ties a career-high 14 strikeouts.
This guy is a difference maker for the Marlins.
He's a staff ace. He wants to take the ball, man. He has been great.
Sandy Alcantara has thrown a complete game shutout.
It's like if I faced you, you got no respect for me.
No.
Exactly.
Morris at the front of the rotations.
And the guy that wanted to finish what he starts.
Shutout for Sandy Alcantara. We got our hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party.
Oh my! This guy is next level. Oh my goodness!
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
No way! What a moment! This is the show that never ends.
Angels Live postgame is presented by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnav.org. And Tim, there just really can't be a better moment, right, to celebrate at this level.
That's a pretty exciting moment. I mean, I can speak from a few other, you win in the playoffs, yeah, it's pretty exciting, but you're right. For a regular season game, there's not a better moment than that.
And Joe is desperately trying to keep his jersey on, and you were telling me at the break, like, what if it's a lucky jersey? What if it has, 14 hits? But his teammates say, listen, Joe, you've been working out. You're pretty yoked. I want the fans, I want the people to see you. It's a great moment for this Angels team. Do you believe that they still have a chance to, fight for something here every single day and make a push for the wild card?
Well, you never know. I mean, that's the thing about baseball. You never know. You might be on the brink of going on a 10, 15 game run, and that would make a huge difference, and that would put them right back in the thick of things. So, yeah, it's an uphill climb for sure. Is it over? No. Are they been eliminated? No. So, yeah, you keep going out there grinding. And you keep playing games like that, and you learn from those games. You're going to go out there and you're going to play better every night, hopefully. Hopefully that, I mean, if you can't take away something from that and make you a better ball player, then you're not paying attention out here. And these are the kinds of games that really, build the momentum, build the confidence for a young team, and this is what you want. This is what you want to see happening.
You go ahead, take a straw poll around Major League Baseball, around the league. They're going to put the Dodgers either 1, 2, or 3 in all of baseball, and the Angels have beaten them all 5. It took the bullpen tonight, right, to get this job done. Maderos, he got his first career start, but he wasn't the story. It was the length out there that got the job done.
It was. I mean, and even Mederos, I'll just say real quick, a couple of 0-2 bad pitches, that's it. I mean, he pitched pretty well after that. But, yeah, the bullpen had to come in here and do a job. I mean, Zefirgen, came in with, a lot of traffic, a lot of pressure. Brock Burke came in, he got the triple play right here. Yeah. That's a great piece of one pitch, 3 outs. I'll take that all day long.
He was dancing on the mound, right? You see him lately. Got squirrely with his little leg, but good thing he didn't get a piece of it. Neto. Yeah. Unbelievable. Highlight reel forever. But this was also big from Garcia.
Yeah, Luis Garcia came. He gave up a hit, but he also had a big strikeout and, did the job right there. And, again, this Dodger lineup, when they got their guys in the lineup and swing the bat the way they have tonight, this is tough cooking. He had to go through the top of the lineup right there. Detmers came in, again, did a fantastic job. Got a couple strikeouts there with that slider or curveball. Great job of pitching right to their bottom half of the order. He got him out.
Listen, then Jansen, I know he gave up the home run, and that was surprising, right? But then you go to Connor Brogdon, tie game, runner on second, nobody out, and he gets through this.
I mean, you got a lefty in Max Muncy. You expect all day long he's going to make an out to right field, or to the right side of the field and get the runner over. Was not able to do it. Got him out in front of that changeup, threw it 3 or 4 times at him, and wasn't able to make the adjustment. So again, the bullpen did a great job. I mean, a lot of pitchers out there tonight. I mean, they had to go to the bullpen early in the game, and for the most part, they did a great job. Gave up the 1 run, and that was the home run to Ohtani.
And then speaking of Ohtani, guess who's pitching for the Dodgers tomorrow is Shohei. You want to talk about, we have had over 90,000 in the first 2 games, and then everybody is going to be, I'm going to get here early tomorrow. How about you? Just to make sure.
We get here already?
Maybe so. There's going to be a lot of media. There already has been, but that's going to be an electric atmosphere.
It's going to be electric. And
even more so.
Yeah, and I think what's really interesting for these players, I always think about it from the player's standpoint, what's it going to be like facing your former teammate? You feel intuitively that you got the scouting report on him. You know the way he's going to throw. But until you get in the box and you actually see what it looks like, I think that's going to be the intriguing thing. Mike Trout knows what it looks like. I mean, he saw him in the World Baseball Classic. Yes. But outside of that, hey, these young group of kids, I mean, the young guys in the lineup, they don't know any different. They're going out there just grinding and playing. They don't have any track records of, success or failure against Ohtani or whatever. They're going to go out there and try to get their licks in, so it's going to be fun to see.
Yeah, it's going to be great. As the Angels look to a sweep this season series, they have matched a franchise record by beating the Dodgers 6 consecutive games. This was a lot of fun. I can't wait to get to the parking lot. Maybe I'll run into some Dodger fans. Maybe that actually is a bad idea. We'll hear from Ray Montgomery when we come back.
The MLB app. Yeah, it's got game. This game, these games, all the games, pregame, postgame, and everything in between. This is baseball your way, with real-time stats, scores, breaking news, and custom content that hits every time. Because you choose the teams and pick the players you want to follow. So when they catch it on the field, you catch it on the app.
San Diego's a dangerous team.
Man, they have enough talent to run the table.
Every game here is like a party.
Fans are also playing a part. They're affecting the game.
Fernando Tatis Jr., electric.
The team that we got in there, man, we're ready to compete. We're ready to handle the unfinished business that we have.
The towels flying, the fans going nuts.
Welcome to Slam Diego! We got our hands up in the air, 'cause it's a party. We having fun here, 'cause it's a party.
Oh my! This guy is next level. Oh my goodness!
Lots of great baseball coming, and good guess, by the way.
Play baseball like I'm still a young kid, like a little teenager.
Good luck trying to hit that, man. It's unhittable.
What a moment! This is the show that never ends.
Welcome back, everybody. This is our Angels Live postgame, which is presented by the OC Healthcare Agency. Navigate to a healthier you at angels.ocnav.org. Angels over the Dodgers in extras, 7-6. Joe Adell walks it off in a game that had just about everything. Here's Ray Montgomery.
Yeah, that was awesome, like you said. These guys never quit, but that was exceptionally not quitting. And, you know, so many people contributed. Nice, Fletch. So many people contributed along the way, which was really, you know, when you talk about a team effort, people coming off the bench, people doing different things. I think everybody can take a piece of that one tonight. It was great.
As far as triple plays go that you've seen, where does that one rank as far as instincts and just the ability to quickly turn it?
Yeah, it was an incredible play, obviously, and a game-changing play. But the fact that, you know, Neto and, I mean, the things he does, we talk about it all the time, just to have the awareness in the moment, you know, exceptional. And then Berkey was making a joke like that. No, that's how he drew it up.
There was really good action in the 9th and 10th for you guys. Small ball, sacrifice stuff.
Yeah, I mean, even taking a step back, too, like Louis starts the inning, and then Hop has a huge AB to get on base there. So, right, everybody passes the baton and sets somebody else up, but if Hop doesn't get there and give Tio the opportunity to do that, and then, of course, you know, we cash in there with one with Shanny. But like you said, the stuff, Simo now has punted twice, and he's 2 for 2 in his life. I thought he was good. I thought, you know, to kind of settle himself down a little bit, you know, things were getting a little crazy there, and he took a deep breath. He kind of regrouped. Barry went out to talk to him. I thought he did a nice job, gave us 4 strong innings. You know, he was upset, you know, that was it. And I just said, hey, that's all we needed tonight. That was really good.
Moore comes off the bench, big double, gets the bunt down in the 10th, they're there. What did you see from him today?
Yeah, I mean, like you said, we talked about it earlier. Just because you're not starting the game doesn't mean you're not contributing in the game. And the one thing I will say about Simon, he's been certainly taught well about the game. He is in tune with what's going on, even when not playing. So he was lockstep with us in terms of what we were going to do, when he was going to fit, where it fit. And like you said, he came up big 2 times.
His face looked like he was surprised the way that the ball just kind of dead there and stayed on the chalk. Did he say anything to you about?
Yeah, shout out to Barney. Let's go Barney ball. I mean, come on. That's got to be the first Barney shout out. No, we talk about it like just good things happen when you put the ball in play, right? And if you execute, to Fletch's point, like there's a chance of that turning into more. And then, you know, as soon as that happens, I didn't intentionally mean to do that, but as soon as that happens, it puts a tremendous amount of pressure on the defense. And then Joe obviously was in a good spot to capitalize.
Does it mean something to be 5-0 against, you know, this team? I know it's a rival to, you know, team that's won the World Series, right? Like, what does that mean for you guys to kind of have this success against them?
Yeah, the biggest thing for me is the win. The team who it comes against really doesn't add any excitement. I thought the atmosphere in the building was great. I thought, the stadium was rocking. That's great to hear. But in terms of wins, losses, who we're playing, maybe there's some feeling of that. But, I mean, certainly I don't think it's anything rivalry-wise, only other than the fact that they're games that are important. We're playing in the middle of August. Those guys are battling, so you get a heightened sort of awareness what's going on pennant race-wise. So it's good.
You guys had to respond quite a bit throughout this game, including that ninth inning. What does it say about your team's resiliency?
Yeah, I think one of the messages, we have talked about over the last few years in the direction we're going, these are the games that you want to play in. This is the atmosphere that these guys deserve to be in. This is what they're learning to do. And I've been in places where I felt this before, and I know what it feels like when it starts to turn. And this is what starts it. This is the type of thing you see from teams that are resilient. They win. They never back down from the moment. And we have guys that are stepping up in the moment every day. Sometimes it gets clouded because of the record, but the reality of it is you can feel it.
First off, just want to point out the shout out to Barney, not the first, Tim Salmon. Barney's been shouted out plenty of times on our shows.
I've known Barney a long time. I got to give him the shout out.
And also just to echo the point of everybody contributing, Logan O'Hoppy's at bat, the walk.
Great at bat.
Teodosio, the sacrifice. These little things help you win games.
Intentional walk. I mean, it's all those things. I mean, you see the sac fly that gets the run in, but the work to get there, bases loaded, that's what did it.
That's right. And you heard Montgomery mention that Brock Burke had a little joke about drawing it up. Well, let's hear from the man himself.
Just like you drew it up, right?
Yeah, definitely had that on the bingo card, and that was the pitch that I was expecting to hit into a triple play. So, but no, I was not expecting it at all, and thank God Neto was sitting there, and I found a way not to make contact with the ball, and just was lucky, I guess, in a way, and thank God it happened.
What was your reaction? Was it all moving in slow-mo for you, or was it all happening super quickly?
Once the play happened, it was a little slow, but after I started walking off, I go, no way that just happened, and I made sure no one challenged, and just thank my lucky stars, I guess.
Did you know where Neto was?
No idea. No. I mean, that's why I was trying to catch it, and I mean, if you ask me, I thought it was hit way harder. It wasn't hit that hard, but thankfully I missed it and wasn't athletic enough to catch it, and happened to work out. I mean, triple plays are lucky to an extent. You beat yourself in a bad scenario, first and second, no outs against top of the lineup, and to Neto to be there and bail me out is huge. So.
Yeah, in that spot with 2 runners on, nobody out, what was your mindset at that point? Obviously, you're not thinking triple play.
Definitely not. No. I'm just trying to get Ohtani out one pitch at a time, not get too into it, and just try to work him and try to get a strikeout and double play, something along those lines, and just happened to be a triple play.
Was it even more shocking considering who was in the batter's box?
No, I mean, any hitter can hit in triple play anytime, and I mean, I just happened to know what I had to do to him to try to get a soft contact with a 2-2 pitch, and got the pitch where I needed to get it. Didn't think the result was going to be what it is, but it is what it is.
I don't suppose you've ever had a triple play behind you anywhere?
No, I've seen one in my life on a field, and it was in minor leagues for the other team. So, I mean, when that happened, I was like, that was 3 outs. So.
First off, sneaky sense of humor on Brock Burke, and also the work that he puts in. This guy takes the ball all the time. He's been outstanding.
Outstanding. I mean, he's got a power fastball, too. I mean, I think that's the one thing that surprised me is how hard he throws consistently. But, yeah, I mean, you look at Ohtani in that situation, hitting a line drive up the middle. I mean, Ohtani did everything he was supposed to do. He smoked it, and he almost took the pitcher's head off. And, we've talked a little bit about, defensive positioning at times, and questioning, why is that guy in that position? Well, hey, Neto was right there, positioned perfectly. I'll give you that, and the triple play happened. If he would have been playing straight up short, it would have been base hit up the middle, extending the inning.
Not going to question the positioning or the grounds crew, even when they have the leaf blower on at the end of our show and sunflower seeds are flying around. We love those guys. They truly are the absolute best. So tomorrow the Angels go for the sweep. The professor, Kyle Hendricks, is on the bump. The right guy at the right time against Shohei Ohtani. It will be showtime tomorrow night.
Yeah, you got both ends of the spectrum, and as far as the speed limit goes tomorrow, you got Shohei pushing 100 and Kyle Hendricks, I don't know, is it 85-ish? But
blown right by you at 86.
But I tell you what, that changeup is devastating. Kyle Hendricks, I mean, you're going to watch every time. I love watching him pitch because you know that the gears are turning in the
Look
head.
at these guys. Look at them.
Yeah.
They're working right.
Are they looking?
Yeah, these guys are the best. Come on, get out of here. I think that is time for us. That was awesome tonight.
Great game.
And that just shows you just 8 triple plays in Angels history. You might call it hyperbole by me off the top of the show. For me, this game was absolutely epic.
Well, it was a great game for sure. No doubt about it.
And I'm not talking World Series games, okay?
Well, when you say
Mr. Angel. No, I said regular season. Right?
No, I think I said that.
I said, let's roll back the tape. Hold on, roll back the tape. Regular season, this game here at the Big A with the triple play against Shohei Ohtani was absolutely fantastic. Certainly hope you guys enjoyed this. Join us again tomorrow. Let's do it all over again, 6 p.m. right here on FanDuel Sports Network. For our entire crew, go Halos!